Hi guys. How is everybody doing this morning? Oh, it's morning here in the UK anyway. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Doing great. Oh, good. It's the 1st of April, guys. 1st of April. Isn't it April Fool's Day? I wonder why they call it that. Don't be a fool in your new endeavors. Stop being foolish. You are a fool. Is that what it is? How am I feeling today? I still feel off key. And so you guys know, for those of you who've been watching me forever, you know that oh God, I need to put some more crystals in my bra. So you know that we were in between two eclipses, right? The first eclipse was on the 24th of March, and everyone was going absolutely mad, right? And then, you know, it's just like, oh, I'm not here. I'm over there, but I'm in here, and I'm over there somewhere, but I'm in here. So with the solar eclipse, it doesn't care about your religious point of view. When there are and it's Vedic astrology that I do. I don't mind Western astrology, but Vedic astrology for me is just so accurate because it's exactly where the planets are at a certain degree. And what I have found is that during this time frame, oh God, during this time frame, we have so much karmic energy attached to us, and it is not karmic energy from past lives. It's your karma in this lifetime. So I'm like trying to figure out all the things that I've done and said, and I go through that. You go through that. You're gonna go through all your karma of the things that you've done in this lifetime. Oh shit! Oh shit! So it's one of that kind of energy. And then we've got the lunar, is it the lunar eclipse? I forget. No, is it a solar or lunar? I don't know. It's an eclipse. Okay, and it is on the 8th of April. So what happens when the energy starts to shift within our planet? We start to feel emotional, drained, triggered. People are just pissing you off left, right, and center, and you feel like you're losing your mind. And that's the reason why you're feeling the way you're feeling, guys. You're not on your own. We're all on the same boat. Okay, so this is also the time frame where people from the past are going to come back. So some of you might see people that you don't want to see. Some people might see some exes. You know, exes might come back. It's that sort of energy. It's palpable. We can all feel it energetically. It's just something feels off kilter, right? And I know that a lot of my family on here are like, Anna, what the hell is going on? Why am I feeling like this? And this is the reason why. So when you're in between two eclipses, I highly recommend don't start anything new. If you can't help it and you need to sign a contract, or you got to do a move, or you're moving jobs, just be of the world. Just don't be in it. Be of the world. Be an observer. I need to align, guys. Just give me 1 second, because oh, honey, the retrograde just started. So, and then, like, say, oh, how long is it going to be? It's going to be, oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but the energy is going to be off for the whole year, because we are going through some serious energetic transformation. There's a lot of people that are still thinking from a physical aspect, and other people that are waking up. Do you hear what I'm saying? There are other people that are waking up. So everyone's delving more into spirituality, the esoteric world, trying to find their higher self, getting rid of people that don't serve them anymore, trying to change their job. Am I in the right relationship? With this solar eclipse, it gets you on the right path. And even if it's so uncomfortable, it's going to do it anyway. So if you're feeling like I'm at work and everyone's winding you up and you're looking at your boss like you want to knock him the fuck out, it's because you need to reevaluate what you're doing, guys. You got to reevaluate everything in your life, because the solar eclipse and the energy of this time frame is going to make you feel like something isn't right. And you know what happens when you don't change the something that doesn't feel right? You're going to make yourself sick. So every illness starts from a mental level. Worrying, depression, anxiety, stress, all of that starts off as a mental thing. And then what happens is, from the mental thing, it transmutes into an energy in the physical body, making you feel unwell, making you feel off kilter. So this energy is not here to kill us or destroy us. We have all signed up to be here during this time frame. People think I'm mad. I didn't ask to be born. Well, actually you did, because I believe in reincarnation. I believe that a soul doesn't die. For those of you who don't know me, and for those of you who do and listen to my story a million times, my apologies, guys. Just go and get some coffee or tea and some biscuits and just let me say what I'm saying. But for those of you who don't know me, I was born with a congenital heart disease, a congenital heart defect. So I've had 4 open heart surgeries. They were all 9 hours long. Told my mum I was supposed to die at 10. I'm still here at 43. And I'm just saying that I've seen, like, when I had my experience, out of body, near death experience, whatever the hell you want to call it, I've seen that we live on, you know, the consciousness. I'm out of biscuits. Our consciousness lives on outside of this physical form. So just letting you know now, we are a soul looking through the physical eyes. So these are like TV screens. So we're looking and observing the universe, and we wouldn't be able to be here on the physical planet if we didn't have a physical body. So we choose our sex, we choose our parents, we choose the things that we want to experience, we choose it all. And when I had that near-death experience and I saw that, I was like, there's a couple of things in my soul contract that I think I need to change. So yes, like, people always say to me, it's God's will. And absolutely, I understand what you're saying. Like, my brother, he's a converted Muslim, and he goes, only in God's will. And I go, yeah, but God gave us free will. So what do you mean? And it's like, God has blessed everybody with free will to make choices, right? So you can make a choice to say it, to do it, not to do it, to say it, not to do it, whatever. You have the choice. So wherever you are up until this point in your life, you have chosen to be here. You have chosen I wouldn't be where I am if it weren't for the choices that I have made, whether they were good or bad choices. I don't believe in good and bad choices. I believe that the choices that we have made is to teach us something. We're all here to learn something. So that's why there's so many possibilities. 100%. 100%. That's why there's so many possibilities. So when people say to me, it's God's will, well, actually, it's God's will and your will, because you have a contract and you signed that soul contract. And you have, whether you believe in them or not, I don't give a crap, but I'm here to promote. We are all, whatever religious denomination you follow, we all have guardian angels assigned to us from the moment that we're born till the moment we die. And you ain't going to see that until you cross over to the other side. Oh, I know you. You've always been in my life. You've been that invisible force in my life that I didn't see, but I could feel in my soul. So we have angels and guides, and we have a collective, we have a council on the other side in the invisible world, and they try to guide us to what we're supposed to do. And sometimes people say, am I on the right path? I don't ever feel like you can be on the wrong path. I always feel like you might take a detour from going on your straight road. So, you know, we take detours in life all the time. So if you take a detour to the left or to the right, universe will always put you back on your path by making you feel uncomfortable. So if you're like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be in this energy. I don't know if I'm supposed to be with this person. I don't know if I like this feeling anymore. I don't know if I like my job. It's the universe's way of saying, what the hell are you going to do about it then? So I don't ever feel like you're on the wrong path. I always feel like if you're on a certain path, you were meant to be on that path, because on that path you're supposed to meet somebody that's going to give you some sort of enlightenment or some paths will lead you to meet people that are low vibe energy. So what would that teach you? Why did I meet that person that was so toxic and so evil? It will teach you to have healthy boundaries. It will teach you to say no and not to be a bloody doormat. Do you know what I'm saying? So everyone that you meet in your life, you should thank them. Whether they're a bunch of angels or a bunch of assholes, thank them for showing up in your life, because when they've showed up for you to be that asshole, so you could be like, you know what, thank you for being my teacher. Thank you for being that big old cunt, because now you taught me I need to have healthy boundaries from you. So that's what that represents. So when you are looking at somebody and you're like, you're evil, you're not right, what are they teaching you then? What are you learning? So anytime I go into that energy of what am I doing here, I remind myself about my near-death experience. I remind myself that that person taught me something. You know, when you beat the shit out of me and you left me on the floor, yeah, you taught me about my own power. In fact, what you did was you burnt me alive when you beat the living daylights out of me, and I was a phoenix and I rose through the fire. And now every time you come near me and try to touch me, you're going to get burnt. So that's what I learned about going through a violent experience in my life. And this all happened, thankfully, in my teens to my 20s. So it was like I signed a soul contract to experience the worst kind of experiences. So in my 30s and my 40s, I can look back and go, you are a bad bitch. I survived that, you know, I can survive it. I'm good. So anything that comes my way, I know that my angels have got my back. I know that no matter, I think life begins at 40, to be fair. Sorry for those of you lot who are still young. Sorry for you lot who are still young. Because in your 20s, in your teens, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You've got all of these emotions running in your physical body and you feel like you're going mad. And you're like, oh my God, I need to make sure I have the right job. Oh my God, I need to be like where my friend is at. In your 20s, your emotions, your teens, you're everywhere. In your 20s, you think that you're supposed to have a certain thing, or I'm supposed to have this education, I'm supposed to have this money, I've got to make my parents proud, and all of that is lovely, but that's not it. And then in your 30s, it's like if you're still going to make the same mistakes as you did when you were 20. And then it's like, why am I doing this again? So in my 30s, personally speaking, I went through things that I had already been through in my teens and in my 20s. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here again? And then I would actually be like, wake up, girl. It's like you already been through this. You know what's what. And then when you hit 35, that's a revelation there. Because when I was 35, I hit some sort of revelation. I always believe that when you hit 35, you're an adult. If you ain't 35 yet, you're still a baby. Sorry. That's just my personal opinion. So I feel like when you get into 35, that's when you become an adult. That's how I feel. Because 35 is coming up to 40. And then when you hit 40, because I'm 43, and when you hit 40, what advice would I give my 20-year-old self? Who cares? It doesn't matter what people think about you. Because half of the people that you are concerning yourself with ain't even in your life in your 30s and in your 40s. So why do you give a shit about what people think about you? I would say to my 20-year-old self, what people think about you ain't none of your damn business, okay? They're on their path, their own road. We're on all different sort of levels. Some of us are more higher in tune than the others. Some of us are still walking blindfold and are still living in the mundane world. Yeah, the mundane being wake up in the morning like a robot, brush my teeth, go and have some coffee, get ready for school, get ready for work, come home, cook your food, go to bed, and do the fucking same routine again and again and again till the day you die? I don't think so. That's not what we came here to do. Education is necessary, yes. But when you are born into the physical world, you are born with psychic abilities. You are born with all your psychic abilities, with all your chakra points open, and you have more than 7, you have loads, and you are born with it. So when you were younger, you would sense and see and feel things. You can sense when something is off, when something isn't. You go to school and then your energy changes by what? By the way your parents raise you, by your culture, your religion. You go to school and they dull down your super senses, your super psychic, your superpowers, because they want you to get out of the right brain into the left brain. The left brain is analytical, intelligent. You know, you have to think about it. And you should never say no to your child, because saying no to a child creates a block in the energy. You know, stop talking. Children are meant to be seen, not heard. Excuse me? Excuse me? We can learn a lot from our kids because they're innocent and they're young and they don't judge anybody. They don't look at you and go, "Oh, you're fat," or "You're ugly," or "Oh, you are this." We need to look through the eyes of the child part of us. So remember that you are a soul having a human experience, and you chose your vessel to have this human experience. And remember that when you are a soul, because when I left my body, I could go anywhere. I could think about a place. I could be on the moon. I could see 360 degrees when I left my body, and I left all pains, anxiety, and stresses in the physical body. I didn't take it with me when I was in my conscious, my soul self. Just saying. You know, life doesn't have to be shit. And the reason why I say this, and people are like looking at me and going, well, you have your own business, and, you know, you're not in the streets, and, you know, you weren't in abuse. Well, actually, I was. Thank you very much. Yes, I was in an abusive relationship. I was, where I got beaten the crap out of. I mean, I'm on the floor and a man gets a broom and he whacks me on my back. Man down, man down. What are you doing? Have I stepped on the street? 100%. 100%. And it is a horrible feeling when you don't have a roof over your head. Have I ever had times when I couldn't feed my child? Yes, 100%. 100%. But all of those things that were supposed to break me only made me. So when you come out with whatever reasons you have and making excuses for not being where you're supposed to be, that's your fault. Because you're choosing to live in the misery, the sadness, or in the past. So why do I need to go back there and think about what's not here anymore? So why do I have to go back there and think about the abuse? Why do I have to go back to my past and think about all the things that made me sad? When I look back into my past, I think about what made me strong. You know what? If he didn't do that to me, I wouldn't be what I am now. If I didn't sleep on the street, I wouldn't know about having to save money. I now, my daughter doesn't ever want for nothing. She never ever did. Because any money I did have for my kid, I made sure she ate and she was safe and she had a roof over her head. So for me, it's like, you know, you are a war man. Okay? War man. We have both divine masculine and feminine within us. We do. And when I was going through all of those stages in my life, I was female. I was the female part. I was Anna. And then one day when I had enough and I stopped playing the fucking victim, because we're good at doing that. This happened to me. It was your fault. Stop blaming everybody, and stop blaming your parents, and stop blaming this person and that person. Stop blaming everybody. Why don't you just take responsibility for your damn life? Because as I look back at my past now at 43, the only reason why I had gone through those things was because I had chosen to be there. I had the choice to go, to say something or not to say, but I chose to stay there. This is free will. This is about free will. So God has blessed everyone with free will to choose, to go, to stay, to say or not to say, to do or not to do. You chose. You are 1000% responsible for your life. So stop blaming everybody. Now, what I also learnt in the soul self when I left my body, as they were chopping me open and cutting me all the way down to here and then sticking tubes in my stomach. While they were doing that to me and I was in the soul self, what I had realized is that thoughts, words, and energy is real. It's real. You are a light force inside a physical body to have a human experience. So everything that is in my house, this house, I created it. God, yes. So who did we come from? Does anyone know? We come from the God source. So that means if I'm connected to that God source and God created my soul, this physical being, and God told me to choose whether I want to be male or female, what experiences I want to go through, wouldn't that mean that I'm part of God and God is part of me, which means we're all gods walking on earth? Think about it like that. And it's not, self-love is really important. And if the God that I believe in is love, then that would mean that we need to love each other instead of bombing each other and trying to kill each other off. Because human beings are the worst kind of predators in the world. The fact that we can still kill our own children, war. Isn't there a war happening right now? like talking about wars and shit. Like, we're supposed to be here to help each other grow and love each other and protect each other, protect our children. There shouldn't be anyone in the world starving. There shouldn't be. Because what I learned when I was on the other side is that there's so much abundance to go around that no one should be starving and no one should not have any food. That's what I learned. And there's a human saying, nothing is certain but death and taxes. In that for right? Isn't that true? Nothing is certain but death and taxes. When I had this experience where I left my physical body and I went to the other side, I honestly didn't want to come back into the body of Annalisa. I was happy being in that space. And I've read for thousands of people and they all say to me, but you have a daughter, why would you not want to come back? And my simple reply to that was, because I knew that my daughter was going to be here eventually anyway, because, you know, life goes by in the blink of an eye. All I know is that 1 minute I was 20 and then the next minute I'm 43. I don't know where the fuck my life has gone. Do you know where your life has gone for those of you who are my age or older? Because I don't know where my life has gone. I have absolutely no idea. And this is why when I cross over to the other side, God sort of said to me, tell your brothers and sisters, don't worry about the past. And there's an obvious reason why we don't need to think about the past. And it's because it's not like you can get into a time machine and change it. Can't change anything that's already done and gone. It's already set in stone. It's happened. But then God also said to me, you don't need to worry about the future either. Do you know you're going to wake up tomorrow? You don't know. You just don't know. So why am I worrying about the future? So be present. It's a gift. Present gift. Be in the moment. Because you ain't never going to get these moments back. This moment that I have with you right now, we're never going to get it back. I'll clap my hand. That's already in the past. It's done. It's gone. So you will never ever get these moments back. So stop worrying about yesterday. Stop worrying about your health, because when you worry about your health, you're going to call that energy of worry to attach itself to your physical body, to your energy, to your frequency. And then the energy of worry is going to give you more things to worry about. Stop worrying about money and finances. Money is energy. And everyone says money is the root to all evil. Actually, it's people that make money evil. Because money is supposed to help you to eat, to buy food. It's supposed to help you to get the things that you need. Go travel and go on holiday. Money can be the root of all evil, but it depends on the person who's holding the money. I think money is a blessing, because when I have money, I help those who are less fortunate than myself. Because when I'm blessed, I need to make sure that everybody else is blessed, and not just my family. I'm talking about, and I know that there's a lot of you out there that does this. You see a homeless person on the street, I go to my account and I take out money and I'm like, here you go. I don't care what you do with it. Do something with it. Eat something. That's what I do. And I've been doing that since I was 8. So like if my mum gives me some pocket money and I see a homeless person on the street, I was 8 years old, I'll be giving money to the homeless person. So, and it's just something that I felt like I had to do, because I always look at what I have and I always realized that there are people out there who want what I already have. So who the hell am I to moan and complain? So could you imagine those people out there who can't see, who doesn't have hands, or who's got no legs and they can't walk, who's bedridden? I think I'm fucking blessed. The fact that I can see, I have my eyes, my legs, my limbs, and I'm able. I might have open heart surgery, a problem with my heart. And you know, if you ain't got your ticker, you're dead. If you ain't got your heart, you're dead. Okay, because the heart is the engine of the car. It's like if you don't have the engine in your car, the car is worthless. So without my heart, and that's where I had a problem in my heart, and I still have to go in for a 5th open heart surgery, by the way, at some point. And to me, I welcome it. It's like, oh, I'm going to have another experience where I'm going to leave my body and meet God again. I'm good. The other thing I learned as well is that God is not somewhere above the clouds, you know, and he's not a big man sitting on a seat. The God energy was pure love, pure light, was neither masculine or feminine. It was just pure love source energy. And it's not the kind of love that you feel for your children, your mum or your dad. Or your husband and your wife. This is a love, like there are no human words to express or explain what this love is, which is why I did not want to come back here. But I knew that I had to do something. And one of the things that God told me when I left my physical body was stop hiding your scars. Because I would wear turtlenecks. Like, I wouldn't like to show my scars. I would be embarrassed. I'd walk on the street and people would look at my scars and I'm like, take a picture, it lasts longer. Like, I would be so bad. Now I couldn't give a shit. I'm like, here it is. It goes all the way down to here. And I've got another one over here and here, there. And I've got another one here. Look at that, where they sliced me open. And I've got another one on this side as well. This is when I was 3 weeks old. Can you see that scar here? 3 weeks old, 3 months old, 8 years old, and 31 years old. So, these are my battle wounds, and I ain't afraid to show them. So I will continue to show them, and I'll continue to tell my story until you get bored of it, until you're done hearing it. But I am a prime example, guys, of mind over matter. So say you're going through these illnesses, you're feeling ill, you don't feel good, and your brain tells your physical body and your soul, I'm sick, oh my God, I'm sick. Because they told my mum and dad that I was not going to live past 10. I showed you motherfuckers, didn't I? Fucking 43 years old and I'm still going. So, mind over matter, physical matter. And I knew this when I was 8. You can focus on the ailment or the illness, the depression, the anxiety, the negativity, the stress. You can do that. It's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. You got to do what you got to do, right? So you can focus on the illness, you can focus on the stress, you can focus on all of that. But all that does is makes that energy bigger, it amplifies, and all you're doing is creating more of it. Or you can go, okay, yeah, I've got this heart disease. And what do I need to do to get better, to live a longer life? Just work out. Because when I was 8 years old and I left the hospital, Dr. Rigsby, God bless that man, because I love my doctors. If it wasn't for them, I would have never survived. Yes, it was mind over matter, but they had to fix this heart so I could do what I'm doing today, right? When I was 8 years old, that was my 3rd open heart. The doctor went down and he looked at me in my eyes and he goes, all right, Anna, what are you not allowed to do? And I said, I'm not allowed to exert myself. I'm not allowed to get tired. I'm not allowed to get too excited. I'm not allowed to have any children. I'm not allowed to drink. I'm not allowed to smoke. I'm not allowed to swim. I'm not allowed to have any tattoos. I'm not allowed to do this, that. Basically, this doctor is telling me that I can't, in order to survive longer and go past 8, I wasn't allowed to do all of these things. If I wanted to live a longer life, I'm not allowed to have any children because my heart wouldn't be able to handle the pregnancy and all this shit. But I'm a Capricorn and I'm Annalisa and I'm one stubborn bitch. So if someone is telling me that I can't do something, watch me. I'm doing it. So I've been given these rules by my doctor and I go home and my mum says to me, as soon as you got home, you crazy cow, you got on your bike and you started riding around the block and I was chasing you. Like, this was still fresh. It was still covered. And I'm there on my bike trying to ride away from my mum. My mum's trying to chase me. And she's like, come back here. And I'm like, ah. And I'm chasing like this little devil, just riding around on my bike. Because I wasn't about to sit at home, watch TV and just, go into the energy of, yeah, I'm sick and I'm not allowed to have this, that and the other. I was like, no, I don't think so, love. And she's chasing me around the block. And my dad's going, Lewis, look at your door. You need to go get her. And my dad's like, so mind over matter. And I did all those things. I love swimming. Capricorns are half goat. Is it goat and a mermaid? I love the water. Need to go swimming. I love riding bikes. So I had my daughter when I was 22. I wasn't supposed to have... When I was pregnant with my daughter at 22 and they did a heart scan on me, they said, your heart is leaking. And I'm like, Like, I'm supposed to go, oh my God, what do you mean? What's going to happen? Am I going to die? I'm just like, okay. And they were like, aren't you like having short of breath? Aren't you feeling tired? Are you feeling fatigue? Do you get dizzy spells, Mr. Susan? I'm like, no. Everything that I was supposed to feel, I wasn't feeling. And they were looking at each other like, oh, fuck. So I had my kid, and this is during my pregnancy. So while I was pregnant with my daughter, I had a leak in my heart, and I was supposed to be feeling it because obviously with my condition, my heart condition, they had to like the right ventricle is smaller than the left ventricle or whatever the hell it was, and the pipes that are supposed to let the blood flow into the heart is leaking, and ratata, whatever the hell that is, whatever the hell that means. I never really looked into it. It's just like, yeah, it is what it is. I didn't want to investigate it. And they said it was a very complex sort of, now it would be easy during this time frame. It will be easier during this time frame because, you know, technology is so amazing right now. But back in the 80s, I mean, it wasn't that great. Like, if you was going to have open heart surgery now, they wouldn't put your body in a body bag. So when I was like 8 years old, my mum said, you know where they put dead people? They put you in a black body bag. Well, they had to stuff me in this black body bag and put ice all over me to kind of freeze my blood so they can operate on me. So it's like, I saw pictures like after my open heart surgery, they put gloves on me, and I could see that the blood, it's like half of me was white like a dead person, and the other parts were red. It's like the blood was coming back into my body, and I saw pictures of that when I was younger. It was crazy. Like the physical body can take so much shit. Like we can do it to ourselves. Like, I believe cancer can be triggered and caused by, you know, depression and anxiety and stress, and I think that all of that stuff can be caused by that sort of energy. So if we have the capability to make ourselves sick, we certainly have the capability of making ourselves better. We just got to go into alignment, right? Just got to go into alignment. So I do highly believe in that stuff. Again, I believe it's mind over matter. It doesn't matter. It's like, when my best friend was diagnosed with cancer, she lived like 5 years, stage 4 cancer. And I was just like, she was like, I'm fighting till the bitter end. She said that to me while she had tubes coming out of her, and there's orange liquid coming out of her stomach because she had water in her lungs and she couldn't breathe. Jesus. Oh, that is an image I can never, ever, this was an image I will never, ever get out of my head. When I saw my sister, my girl, they had to stick these tubes to drain her lungs because she was literally drowning in her own fluid. I mean, and I've seen it all, yeah. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. It's just crazy. And I remember when I went to the hospital when I was 31 years old, and that's when I had my experience where I left my physical body. This was covered with the sutures. Is it called sutures? And this was covered, right? And scabbing. And what happens, so there was one day I had a bright idea like an idiot straight after my open heart surgery, and this is scabbing. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna have a nice salt bath. But what happens to a scab when you go into water? I have pictures of this. I think it's on my TikTok or on my Instagram, because this is shit that you can't make up. So I go in to have a hot shower, a bath, and I'm lying in the bath and I'm loving it, okay? I'm loving it. And I'm drying myself, and I notice that my scab here is peeling off. And I'm literally walking around with this thing open. This is open. You will see it. You can literally see my flesh, like, inside. So I go back to the doctors because my mum is already literally, I could have killed that woman. I don't know how she deals with me. And this is when I was 31, yeah. So I'm walking around. I'm like, Mum. And she's like, yes, are you okay? Is everything okay? And I'm like, mm-hmm. And I went, I think I need to go back to the hospital. And she stands up, what's going on? Are you all right? And I'm like, I had a bath. And she said, okay. And I went, and this thing is open. You can see my flesh. And she's like, oh my God, cover it. And I had to go to the hospital. I'm in the hospital now, and my doctor is going, he's looking at me, and he must have seen so much shit. So he's coming up to me and he's like touching the outsides. He's going like that. You feeling any pain? I was like, nope. You don't feel anything here? Mm-mm. You feeling anything here? I'm like, mm-mm. And he was, what did you do? And I was like, I had a shower, I had a bath. And he went like, Anna, you can't have a bath when your wounds are healing. You got to let the scab peel by itself. And I'm like, you think? So I had to go back to the hospital, and I did put a picture of the restitch. My little brother was like, just put a bit of duct tape on there, you'll be fine. I'm like, what the fuck? Put a bit of duct tape on it and you'll be fine. That's what my brother said. What the fuck? So I had to have it restitched. I would never ever change what I've gone through. I've had some seriously spiritual moments. I went to the park, and this is all big and scabby, and people were like, oh my God, are you all right? And I was like, and I went on the floor in the park, and I was kissing the ground. Like, I didn't give a shit who was looking at me. I was kissing the ground. I was like, I'm actually happy to be back. I'm okay. I'm the colors in the trees were even greener. The grass was greener. I could see the sun more brighter. I could see the souls of everyone so clearly. It was an experience, like it's a human experience, where you're a soul having a human experience. So it's a really beautiful sensation when you connect to the higher self. It's amazing. For some of us, some of us are triggered when we lose somebody that we love to go into the higher self. Some of us are triggered when we have an illness, and it's like, oh, you're really sick, and you're like, oh God, I've got to go and find God now. I've got to find spiritual now. I've got to tap into the spiritual part of myself now. I don't know why it has to take something like that for you to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Don't wait until somebody dies. Don't wait until you get sick. Don't wait until somebody that you love gets sick. Like, do it now. Because when you can hit the higher self now, your life will be so much more effortless. And if you stop worrying, because worry is wasted emotion, then things will start to just fall effortlessly for you. And I learned this, better late than never, but I learned this, in my 30s? Like, stop worrying about it. Like, it's not in your control. There are some things that the physical body can control, and there are some things that the physical body can't. And I notice when there are things that you can't control, you have to send it to God. Whether you believe in God or not, it doesn't really matter. God believes in you. So, don't stop praying. Because when I crossed over to the other side, prayers sounded like musical notes. It was beautiful. And we are in this universe. If you look at that word, universe, what does that actually mean? It means one song, because uni is like one, and then verse is song. We all are here with a tone attached to us. We have a tone attached to our souls. We have this, and it's your aura, and certain people can see it through your aura. We have a song. And when you cross over to the other side, you can hear that united song coming from every soul on earth. And it is it's not like any music that you hear here in the world. It's a different sort of vibration. It's a different sort of tune on the other side. So we're here. People always say, what is my purpose? What am I here to do, Anna? What am I here to do? And I say, what you're here to do is find your creative energy. What do you love to do? Like, I am not a painter, but one day I picked up a canvas and some paint, and I just started painting what I was thinking and feeling and what I was seeing. No idea that I could do this. I got bored of that, and I was like, you know what, I want to be a tattooist. So I bought a tattoo gun and I started tattooing myself. It's terrible, I know, but and then I was like, I'm bored of that. All right, let me do crocheting. So I crocheted, I knit, and people want to buy my scarves and my blankets. And I'm like, really? People want to buy some of my paintings. I'm like, why? They're crap. Like, why would you want to buy that? I started doing hair. So I know how to crochet. I know how to cornrow. I know how to bleach, dye, cut. I learned everything. I learned how to do my own nails. I got bored of that. I'm a jack of all trade and a master of none. A master of all, actually. Then I was like, let me do tarot. I've been doing tarot since I was 16 years old, but I never ever thought of doing it professionally, because when I was doing it for 2 years for free for all of my friends and family, people were like, you need to put this out into the world because you have helped me so much. You've made me see things in a different way. And I go, there are people that's not going to believe in tarot. And my best friend who died, she said to me, you need to go on TikTok. And I was like, isn't TikTok for dancers? like they dance and play music and, you know, and she's like, no, Anna, go on TikTok. And trust me, she was like, go on TikTok, and as long as you're living your purpose and you're doing what you love to do, you can't be doing something wrong. And people are not going to like you, people are going to like you, and it's okay. So just do what you're doing, because you know what I learned as well? When you come into this world, you come in on your own, and when you die, you're going out on your own. You ain't taking your mum and your dad and your auntie and your uncle and your sister and your brothers and all of these people. You ain't taking no one with you. You take your actions, your words, and your deeds. And that's what I learned when I went on the other side. I saw all the bad things that I did, all the good things that I did, and I was like, God was not my judge. I was my judge and jury. And, you know, hellfire. Hellfire is what you are here in the physical world. Now ask yourself, are you an asshole? Are you horrible to people? Do you look at people and judge them? I still get road rage. So when I'm in my car and somebody cutting me, I'm like, you, for love and light, I have to center my shit and remember that whoever just cut me is my brother or my sister, and don't fuel into it. It's like, it's just something that happened, Anna, let it go. But back in the old Anna would be like, you fucking cunt, how dare you cut me? You nearly killed somebody. I would like go into a fucking rage. But then I realized the only thing and the only person that affected was me, because I was the one who was losing the plot. I was the one that was draining and burning myself out. So I don't care anymore. I'm getting better. Some people are still pissing me off. I'm not lying. I'm still human. I'm still human. But I realized that I've got to bring myself back to center in all situations. And trust me, guys, during this time frame, people are going to trigger the bejesus out of you. Everyone is going to trigger you, from your husband and your wife and your children and your boyfriend and your girlfriend and your colleagues and your boss and your mum and your dad and your cat and your dog barking in the middle of the night. You're like, shut up! You're going to get triggered. Everything is a trigger right now. So I'm just letting you know, it's all right, but at the end of the day, who you're really burning out is yourself. You're just burning yourself out. So remember that things that come into our matrix is a lesson. We learn things from people. We learn things from certain situations. We learn, and that's what we're here to do. And again, when people say to me, what is my purpose? You're here to find your creative aspect. What do you love to do? Do the thing that you love to do, and help those who are less fortunate than yourself. If you have the ability to help someone who needs help, then do it. Because in heaven, that's like a really big tick. And I'm talking about something as small as opening the door for the old lady, throwing a smile at a complete stranger. Like, these things matter up there. They matter. And people will always say, I've got negative energy around me. Why is everything going wrong, Anna? Why is this happening in my life? Well, first of all, you're probably going through the dark night of the soul. We go through it all throughout our lives. The dark night of the soul means everything goes wrong. What's happening? Universe will test you. Test the way you're going to respond. Because you have to remember something, guys. You are not in control of what other people do, what other people think or say. The only thing that you have power over is what you think, what you do, what you say, and how you respond to the situation at hand. So, lessons. So, nothing is forever. Everything is going to pass you by. You know that. Situations will always change. You will be in karmic situations from past lives. If you haven't completed certain karmic energy from a past life, you might have to, complete it in this life. When people talk about, well, my son was murdered, he got shot and, he was left for dead. Where's the karmic retribution in that? And then I go, but when you look at it through the spiritual eyes, your son would say, did you know that in 1852, the man that killed me in this life, I killed him? So it's kind of like balancing out the karma. When you look through the spiritual eyes and you don't look through the physical, you start to be like, oh, right. You need to forgive that person, mum, who killed me and who shot me, because in another life I killed them. You're going, oh, when you look at it like that, it's like, I know the pain and the hurt is there and ain't nothing you can do about it, because we're human and we feel everything at high octave, high levels. But that's what I've learnt. that not everything is as it seems, that there is a tapestry to the world, and everything, there's a design, and everybody's here playing their part. Sometimes you might be the perpetrator, you might be the victim, but if there's a perpetrator and a victim, it's because they have something tied to each other karmically from a past life. If you have unfinished business with somebody from a past life, you have a soul contract together, and you have to complete it. You have to complete these words. Yes, block anyone that's being negative. If you don't believe in what I say, you don't like what I'm saying, you don't need to be here. Scroll up. Love and light to you. Scroll up. But that's what karma represents. So remember, guys, everyone's saying karma's coming back for me. Well, why do people think that karma is a bad thing? Karma is good deeds and bad deeds. Karma is your actions, your words, and your deeds. That's what karma is. So karma doesn't come for you because you just done bad things. There are good things that you've done in your life, and you've helped people, and you weren't even thinking about yourself. You put yourself at risk to help somebody, and then you'll get karmic payment for that. Karma is about balancing, turning karma into dharma, where there's a balance of things. So just remember that. Remember, karma isn't good or bad. So when you do something good in this life, and you're doing it from the bottom of your heart, and you're not doing it to get any payment, or you're not doing it for something, remember that every action that you cause creates a reaction. So if you want to do something good, whatever good you do, it will come back to you. So just remember that. Just remember that actions, words, and deeds, that's what we have power over. That's what you have power over. And from what I learned when I was there, was God was not my judge. God loved me so much. He was like, you be the judge. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you look at your life, all the good stuff and all the bad stuff, and you tell me what you think your punishment should be or your blessing should be. And I haven't killed anybody. And I already thought I belonged in hell because of the things that I had said from 0 to 31 up until I ended up in that hospital. I was thinking to myself, oh my God, I've said and done these things. I don't belong here. I belong in hell. And God was like, we don't make mistakes. And then he showed me all the good things that I'd done in my life. Like the act of kindness, the things that I said that help people. Smiling at a girl who wanted to commit suicide, and she wrote the date on the mirror of when she wanted to kill herself. And I changed her mind because I smiled at her. I was coming out of Morrison's and I smiled at her. And that's what I saw when I crossed over. Look what you did for this girl. It created a ripple effect. So the act of kindness, when you help somebody less fortunate than yourself, is like throwing a pebble into an ocean. What happens when you throw a pebble into an ocean? It's a ripple effect. It goes all the way out there to everybody else. So that one act of kindness that I did, and I didn't think nothing of it. I thought it was really dumb. I just saw her come out, and I went, that stupid face. I went, and you know what she said? I heard her say in her head, oh my God, there is life on earth. I'm not invisible. And then she looked at the mirror and she crossed out the day that she was going to kill herself. I mean, who does that? Probably a lot of people. But because of my one simple act of kindness, I changed her matrix. And that was from a dumb because I did that stupid smile. And I was like, okay. I remember being in a line, and this woman had all her children. She had all her kids with her, and she was short. She was like, she didn't have 20 quid. And I was like, yeah, I got it. I'll pay for it. And she's like, no. And I was like, yes. I go, when somebody is offering you something, take it and say nothing, because the universe will send you or an angel to help you out. Because you know what it feels like to be that mum who didn't have the money to pay for her kids, to buy enough food. You had to put some stuff back into the trolley because you couldn't afford it. I know what that's like. So when I see a mother with 5 kids and she's got to take something out of her cart and I can help her, I'm going to help her. I'm like, no, I'll take care of all of these. Thank you. That's what I do. Sometimes people think I'm crazy. Sometimes there'll be people standing in the line at a grocery store, and then the assistant is going, okay, it's £57. I quickly get my card and go beep, and then the man's going, what are you doing? And I went, I'm just paying for your groceries. Why would you do that? And then my answer is, why not? Yeah, but can I get you a drink? And I'm like, nope. I went to a restaurant one day and I saw this couple, because I'm single as fuck. So I go into this restaurant and I see this old man and this old woman, like silver hair, and they're sitting with each other and they're enjoying their meal. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, that is so beautiful. I love that. And I'm like, that's going to be me one day. That's going to be me. And then I go to the cash machine. I went, I want to pay for that table over there. And then the man goes, do you know them? And I went, no. And he went, oh, that's really nice of you. I was like, thanks. Pay for it, walk out. Whatever happens, happens. I'm happy with that. So it's like, I don't do it. I do it because it makes me feel good. I do it because I do it because I love it. I prefer to give rather than receive. I am a giver. Okay, receiving is all right, but I'm a giver. I'm a giver. I like giving. Giving is good. Just makes me feel good. That's why I do it. So, I'm going to go to the toilet and I'll be right back. I need to go to the loo. It's busy at the moment. I like giving. Giving makes me feel good. Right, so enough jibber jabbing. If you are a member or a subscriber, please listen up, guys. If you're a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions on my lives, during my lives, as you like. And this is from beginning to the end. Please remember that members and subscribers, I always dedicate the first 15 minutes to you guys. First 15 minutes is always going to be dedicated to members and subscribers. So to everybody in here, there's 182 people in here at the moment. Keep spamming me. I'm not one of those people that say don't spam me. Spam the living daylights out of me, because if you don't spam me, how am I going to see your question? 15 minutes then. Q, Ophelia, 15 minutes is, first 15 minutes is dedicated to members and subscribers. If you are a subscriber, though, you get a guided message with every question that you ask me. Members, you can ask me as many questions from beginning to end, so subscribers as well. Once the 15 minutes is finished, I'll dedicate my time to everybody else in the room. So please note that I'm well aware that there are people in here that can't afford a reading, that can't like, share, subscribe. I'm well aware of that. So if my guides highlight your name and you're not a member or subscriber, I will read for you. But I have to be drawn to you. And how my guides do it is they highlight your name so bright. Guides? What is she talking about? Them. My guides. These are my guides. And my best friend is also my guide. So when she crossed over, before she passed away, I was like, you better be guiding me from the other side. And she's like, I'm there, man. I'll guide you. So she's also one of my guides. So when I'm drawn to your name, I will read for you, but your name has to be highlighted. But again, if you want me to read for you and consistently, you have to be a member or subscriber, and subscribers get a guided message with every question they ask. The other thing I want you to take note of, you don't have to gift me. Gifting does not guarantee a reading. Do not gift me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like. You don't need to share. You don't need to subscribe. You do not need to gift me. It does not guarantee you a reading. However, though, if you want to get on my list and you want to be seen out of the 178 people in here, it is the motorcycle above the screen or there in the gift box below that will get you 11 cards and a guided message. And I highly recommend that if you do get a reading from me, that you screen record it. I do try to post up all of my lives on my YouTube channel, but my lives have been running now for about 3 to 4 to 5 hours. So it is taking so long to download it onto my YouTube because of the duration of my lives. It's so long and it's taking days to load up onto my YouTube. So if you do get an in-depth reading, again, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below, and that is for everybody in the room. That's if you want an in-depth reading. And please, by all means, record it. I'm going to go to the toilet. Sorry guys, I'm back. Okay, so spam me, spam, and spam away. I'm going to start my clock. First 15 minutes again is dedicated to members and subscribers. Also, please remember, if you are a subscriber, every Sunday I go on live for about 3, it's going up to 4 hours, 5 hours now. Every Sunday I go on live just for my subscribers alone. Only for my subscribers. Every Sunday. And there I try to cater to everyone. All of my subscribers. Right, I'm starting the alarm clock. Here we go. All right. Mini. Izapui will I'm saying his name wrong, aren't I? Will you reconcile? Angels, guys, loved ones, and you're a member. So again, members and subscribers can ask me as many questions from the beginning of my live to the end of my live as you like. Will you guys reconcile? I feel like you will, but I also feel like there's really heavy energy attached to it. I feel like there's a reconciliation probably in and around the 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, the 10th of a month. There will be a reconciliation, but I don't know if I like the energy attached to it. There's some sort of heavy energy and a feeling of grief or feeling regret in some way. Now, this could be you and or your person. Anchoring your reading, you need to ground the energy. The 10 of Pentacles is a very grounding, abundant card, but upside down, it's like there's some sort of a block in the energy. Some sort of a block. So I feel like, yes, Mini, but I also feel like I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like the energy. Vash, any messages? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Vash need to know, please? In love and light for Vash. Keep spamming me, guys. If you don't spam me, I can't see your question. If you would like to get an in-depth reading and you would like to get an 11 card reading and a guided message, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. What does Vash need to know? And you are member subscriber. You need to start looking at your situation from another perspective, another point of view. You've got healing abilities, so you might feel drained, drawn, and affected by the eclipse that's coming up on the 8th of April. I feel like you need to start... I feel like you need to stop self-sacrificing your happiness to please other people. I feel like you might be at a crossroads. You're trying to make a decision about something and you're not sure whether to stay or to go, or you're trying to make a compromise or a decision about something, but the universe wants you to stand still. When you stand still, you start getting clarity. The universe will start sending you signs and synchronicities. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's a masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover, could be a friend. You'll know when he gets here, but I am seeing an older masculine around you. You need to get your mojo back is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Vash. Like, be more confident and more self-assured and, you know, take better care of yourself is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. And because you are a subscriber, you get a guided message, you are good enough. You've got to start believing in yourself a little bit more, and you've got to start taking leaps of faith. Leaps of faith. Spam me, everybody. I can't see your question if you don't spam me. Lauren. Will W and I speak again, please? Any guided message? Want me to know. My guys want you to know. Will W and you speak again? Not right now. There needs to be some sort of healing. Healing needs to be done. Balance, harmony, reciprocity, equilibrium in the energy. This is the healing card. Temperance is balance, harmony, moderation, and self-control. There is healing that needs to be done underneath the surface of things, which is being done already as I'm connecting to you, Lauren. Somebody's feeling left out in the cold. Not everything is as it seems. Somebody needs to take a leap of faith. But right now, if you guys are separate, it's probably for the best, not the good time to connect. Your hard work is paying off, though. If you're sending out good energy, good vibes, good energy, everything that you're asking for will pay off. But for this time frame, I just feel like you need to take a step back. Leave it. Let it be. Take a step back and leave it as it is. Telly, you are a member. Any messages for April? And guys, loved ones? All right, here we go. Telly, you got money coming in. I feel like you need to focus on money, work, and career, because I'm seeing solo and luxury, pleasures, financial gain. I'm seeing some sort of prosperity, but I feel like you're not listening to your intuition on some level. You're not listening to your intuition. The High Priestess is the one who could see without seeing. I feel like I'm seeing soulmate energy around you. So unexpected gifts, pleasantries, nostalgia, reunion, a friendship, the need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. I feel like there is I feel like there is going to be unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. So good news, an offer. I also feel like you've definitely got some money. Anchoring your reading is the Three of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles talks about collaboration, brushing up on your skills, your craftsmanship, learning something brand new, studying something brand new, collaborating with 2 or 3 people is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Ms. Saki, anything my guides want you to know? And guides, loved ones, what does Ms. Saki need to know in the love and light? Make sure you cleanse, clear, and release anything that you deem as negative or toxic. You need to let go of something that doesn't serve you. If this toxicity isn't around you, if this toxicity isn't within you, then it will be around you. It'll be people around you. So you need to love and light their asses and send them on their way. Love and light their asses and send them on their way. You've got 2 masculine energies around you. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. You want that respect and recognition, which you will get later on. I feel like you were born to be a leader. I feel like there's a leveling up of a love or romance or a partnership coming your way, because I'm seeing partnership, marriage, proposal, a high form of commitment or romantic love. As I'm connecting to you, you've also got a lot of money coming your way. I don't feel like it's coming in yet because it's upside down. 10 of Pentacles. Upright, the 10 of Pentacles talks about leaving a legacy, money, security, stability, talks about wealth, inheritance, retirement, building up assets. It's upside down, so there is a halt in this energy, but you have something coming your way and it's bigger than what you think. So stability and structure in your energy, which is yours. Shamila. Can't I pin up these comments? Shamila, will I find love and get married again? Can only tell you when if I do more cards. If there's repeated numbers in the cards, I can tell you when. Shamila, yes, you are going to find love. Can't tell you when though. There is a love coming your way. I'm seeing soulmate energy, somebody older than you or embodies the energy of an old soul. I also feel like you could meet somebody, trip, travel, relocation. Something needs to change in your matrix. A relocation, a travel, necessary transition, but something needs to shift and change. It's like you're procrastinating, you're holding back, you're stuck in some way, mentally, physically, spiritually. The Chariot is an action-orientated card. It's action, changes, the new journey, a new vehicle. Upside down, it means that there's something that needs to shift and move, and something isn't shifting and moving. So when there's that shift and that change, that's when things will start to the energy will start to move forward. A personal issue reaches resolution. So something in the energy is still lingering. Something needs to shift and change. Mandy, you're on my list. Mandy, you're on my list. You're the first one on my list, honey. Be patient with me. I've got 7 minutes to go for members and subscribers. Be patient with me, okay, honey? I will get to you. Arlene, will I get into a serious relationship this year, and do I know him? And guys, loved ones, and you are a subscriber. Let's have a look. Will I get into a serious relationship this year? Ha, you got 2 people coming in. And you know one of them. Yes. So, you've had to learn a lot of important lessons around love. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, Arlene, do not bring your old insecurity about a past relationship into the new one, because it will create problems. I feel like you could meet somebody, travel, relocation, trip, or a holiday. I feel like you had to learn a lot of important life lessons. I feel like there's a part of you that's kind of trapped or stuck in a negative way of thinking, a negative thought and emotion. You don't sleep, maybe, because this is the I don't sleep very card, nightmares, depression, and grief. You got to let all of that go when you go into something brand new. You can't bring the old you into the new situation. You got to let go of something that doesn't serve you. Now, this relationship could happen within 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month. And honey, you don't just have one, you have 2. I also feel like on some level you're going to have some sort of a marriage or a spiritual connection, but you do need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. I will say that as I connect to you. You need to just believe in the impossible and must get out of your head. Swords in the tarot world represents the mind and the intellect, and this represents anxiety and depression. No one wants to live in there. No one wants to live in that. Christy, will Floyd and I be anything more than friends? Any other messages for me? Christy, and you are a subscriber. And guys, loved ones, will Floyd and you be anything more than friends? Yes, I do feel like yes, but I also feel like this person is very slow to movement. I feel like this person's really stubborn. I feel like it's going to be on their terms, not on yours. I do feel success, victory, recognition in your energy, and you also got some sort of new beginning as well in your energy. I shuffle these cards and this is back again. So the 9 of Swords talks about anxiety, worry, stress, I feel like you've got new opportunities, mental clarity, but you need to cut out something that doesn't serve you. Again, I feel like with Floyd, very slow to movement. Like it's going to be on his terms, not on yours. But yes is the answer to your question. Be bold and make the first move. I said this person's slow to movement, and then you got be bold and make the first move. I mean, you can't make this shit up, can you now? So I hope that helps you in some way. Wiener. For crying out louder than words. Wiener. Oh, I can't see your question now, for the love of God. All right, Wiener. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Wiener need to know, please, in love and light? Wiener. Sorry, honey, I didn't see your question. I pinned it up and it disappeared. You need to rest, relax, recuperate, find solitude, peace of mind, be more optimistic than pessimistic. You need to cut out some bullshit. Is it a good time to depart? Is it a good time to move department at work? No, not with this energy lingering. Not with the solar eclipse or the lunar eclipse coming, because something that can go wrong will go wrong. I will definitely have to say you will do it and you can do it, but don't do it yet. Queen of Swords is telling you don't do it yet. Okay, you need to just don't worry about this. It will happen in time, but not yet. It will happen in time, but not yet. Aces represents new beginnings, new jobs, new opportunities, mental challenges, but new challenges, things that are going to awaken you. So I do feel like as I'm connecting you, it will happen at some point, but I don't think you could do it now if you want. The choice is up to you, but I wouldn't do it because the energy is so, it's like so crap. Confidence is the key to success. I do feel like it will happen, but I don't think you should do it now. Lisa, love with Tad. Angels, guys, loved ones. I've got 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, and then I will get to my gifters. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, and it is 11 cards and a guided message, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list and get you 11 cards and a guided message. You and Tad, angels, guides, loved ones, what's going on in the connection of you and Tad? Somebody's at a crossroads here, so there's a bit of a block in the connection. It's like somebody's not sure. Do I stay? Do I go? It's like undecided or trying to make a compromise or a change. This could be you and or your person. I feel like there is some like unrequited love here. Unrequited love is like somebody feels something, the other one is not really sure what the hell's going on. Now this can be you and or your person. I will also say to you that this person that you're talking about is really immature and needs to kind of grow up. There's something about the way that they communicate, the way that they do things. If you haven't found this out, you will at some point, but there's something really immature about this person. I don't know if you're wishing for something a bit more, because I feel like I'm hearing a wish. But I also feel like there's some sort of a block here. Page of Swords is the worst page in the deck, the most immature page in the deck, the one who says things that are cutthroat, brutally honest, can ice you out like that. But I also feel like this person's going to do something in your energy that's going to make you be like, oh, is it? Oh, I see you now. I get it. So just be mindful about who you put your energy with. In terms of emotions, I don't know if there is any emotional attachment at the moment. I'm not saying this is going to be forever, but at the moment I'm not seeing it. Is GA a good place for me to move? Teresa, I don't know about this. I feel like you're going to have other opportunities. I don't know if it should be GA. I feel like you're going to, I feel like there's going to be another opportunity. There is a move. I am seeing that for sure, but I don't feel like it's going to be GA. I feel like the universe is going to give you other, I feel like the universe is going to go, don't just pick GA. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Look around. I feel like you're going to choose. I feel like you are going to take a leap of faith. I am seeing a move for sure, but don't do it yet. Not yet. Do it after, later on down the line. Don't let your pride get in the way. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I feel like if it's going to happen, the universe is going to show you exactly where you're supposed to go and where you're supposed to go. Emmy, is my best friend Sham done with me? Angels, guides, loved ones. Shit. I said that word. I said those words recently to someone really close to me. And I feel really bad. But I was pissed off, okay? Emmy, is my best friend Sham done with you? Yeah. I don't know what was said here, but somebody said things that they shouldn't have said. And it got someone, you and or your person, your best friend, into a place of anxiety and restriction and regret and feeling abandoned and feeling the loss of the situation. I feel like somebody here said something that they shouldn't have said. Now, I'm not saying that this "I'm done with you" is going to be forever, because best friends have a tendency to trigger us, piss us off. We don't talk to each other for a while, but when there's real and true love there, you will always get back together, because I am seeing a happy end. Right now, you need to let it go. You're not meant to be together right now. Later on in the future, I see like a reunion, a coming together. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Yes, sweetheart. Nothing will come of this situation. Don't go there yet. Don't go there yet. If you go there now, more hurtful words will be exchanged, and, you know, people are just going to end up killing each other, and we don't want a bloodbath now, do we? No, we don't. All right, so my alarm's gone off. I've got Mandy on my list. Mandy, please come to the dance floor. Mandy, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Mandy, please and thank you. What does Mandy need to know? Love and light for Mandy. All right, Mandy. So I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Mandy. TikTok has a way of filtering out comments. So if I don't see your comment and then you email me later on and you're saying horrible things, please note that it's not my fault. I don't choose how TikTok does things. I just do my job. So Mandy, all right. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, 11 cards, and you want to know what an 11 card reading looks like, stick around, because I'm about to do a reading for Mandy. Now, if you want to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list and will get you 11 cards. Screen record your reading, guys. I do try to post all of my all of my lives on my YouTube channel if there is no technical difficulties with TikTok. Will me and Diana reconcile in the future, and when? Angels, guides, loved ones, let me answer that question before I do your 11 card reading. Yes, you will reconcile, but both of you got stubborn energy. There's something very stubborn about both of you. I feel like there's love here. Hi, Within, you're on my list. I feel like both of you are stubborn. I feel like both of you try to fight to be seen. I feel like the argument could be quite, you know, it could be quite intense. But there is a very stubborn energy attached to both of you. I feel like there's love there, but the emotions need to be dealt with. There are things that are going to arise during this time frame with the solar eclipse. So please just give each other a chance, and also give each other the separation and space that you need. Yes, I do feel like there will be a reconciliation, but you know, who's going to make the first move? Because if I'm feeling stubborn energy attached to both of you, who's going to make the first move? You see me, yeah? I'm one of those friends that even if I know I ain't wrong and you're wrong and strong, I'm going to still come up to you and say sorry anyway. So if you reach out on Olive Branch first and your person isn't, is that for Teresa? Within, did you gift that for Teresa? Did you just gift somebody else? Within. Oh, you're such a sweetheart, honey. All right, Teresa, you've just been gifted a reading. Screen record it. All right, you're on my list, Teresa, because Within has just gifted you a reading. Oh, she's saying no. So this is for you. Right, I'm confused. Hello? Sorry, guys, give me a second. It's for whoever. I'm not picking. You have to pick. Gifted, okay. So you have to pick. Did you pick Teresa, yes? I'm not sure. Mandy, this is for you, Mandy. Gifting doesn't guarantee your reading, guys. You do not need to gift. You do not need to share, like, subscribe. You do not need to tap on the screen. You do not need to do a thing. So once you've chosen Within, let me know. Let me know who you would like that reading to be for. Mandy, what's going on with Mandy, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what's going on with Mandy, please? And thank you. What's going on with Mandy? Mandy, you need to get into your creative energy. You're beautiful inside and outside. This is what the Queen of Wands tells me. And unfortunately for you, this also tells me that you're going to attract a lot of energy vampires, my love. So as I'm connecting to you, pin up who you want me to read Within. Okay, Within, let me know. So with the Queen of Wands is self-assured. The Queen of Wands is somebody who is confident and fiery and possesses that charm, and you need to find something that you love to do that gets your juices flowing, shall I say. I'm not picking. I hate picking. Anytime somebody sends out a gift, you are the one, the gifter is responsible to pick. Go through the comments and pick who's drawn to you within. Okay, pick who is drawn to you, who you're drawn to, shall I say. There is some sort of love gesture coming your way, Mandy. A romantic gesture, a leveling up of a relationship. Some sort of, let's just say, Mandy, you're currently in a relationship. I feel like this relationship is either going to level up one, you're going to move in together, or it could be a proposal or a marriage. If you're currently single, Mandy, I feel like you've got a soulmate coming in. He could be younger than you, or it can embody the energy of a young soul as I'm connecting to you. And I feel like you've prayed and wished and asked the universe for something, and I feel like the universe has heard your call. The Nine of Cups talks about abundance, wish fulfillment. It talks about wishes coming true, but I'm also seeing trainers around you, Mandy. So when I see trainers in somebody's reading, this represents for me that the universe is trying to tell you to either eat more healthily, go to the gym, work out, be more active in your energy. Because anytime I see trainers around somebody, that does tell me that there needs to be some health work here. So taking care of yourself and channeling your energy into something more constructive than what you're doing. You need to get out of the lack mindset as well, Mandy. I'm not enough, I don't have enough, maybe it's me. I'm worrying about money or finances. Will I ever be able to have this, that, or the other? If you are in that lack mindset, what you're doing is you're going to attract it to you. It's called like energy attracts a like energy. It's law of attraction. So if you keep sending out all the things that you're stressing out about, worrying about, then as I'm connecting to you, you're going to create that energy. Now, it looks to me like you don't have anything to worry about. You don't, from having none to having it all. Oh my God, Mandy. The Ten of Pentacles talks about leaving a legacy for the children, grandchildren, building assets, retirement, talks about inheritance. So you got some financial abundance coming your way. This represents structure, stability, something solid, a solid foundation. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, got the Star card. So you've got 2 wish cards in your reading. Do you know how lucky you are? You need to light a candle and make a wish, Mandy, and you need to believe that this thing that you're asking for is here and now, already in the present moment. So the Star card represents renewal, having hope and faith. The Star card represents miracles coming your way. So you might have prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something, and I just want to confirm to you, honey, that the universe has heard your call. Okay, the universe has heard your call. So the awakening. You've got mediumistic abilities attached to you. So you're somebody that can see and sense and feel things that other people don't sense, see, and feel. You have got some sort of psychic, mediumistic ability attached to you. And I'm telling you now, this energy is going to heighten. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, clarity. You got clarity coming your way. The Judgment card talks about you not judging yourself too harshly. It talks about final decision, the wake-up call, and your life purpose. Knowing what you're here to do. That's what that represents as I'm connecting to you, Mandy. Very intuitive, actually very talented, and you inspire a lot of people. Very psychic. You are somebody that's there for everybody when they need you. The very nourishing, empathic person. Like, people will call you and you give good advice. You're a good listener. Or when somebody needs you, you're there for them. That's the energy of you. But that also will tell me that you don't take care of yourself. Now, you definitely got love coming in, because I've got the 2 of Cups, and the 2 of Cups is partnership, romance, leveling up of a relationship, talks about a marriage. So if you are currently single, you got some sort of soulmate energy coming towards you. If you're currently with someone, who's going to level up. Definitely got a lot of money coming your way, because your 10th card, Mandy, is the Ace of Pentacles. Ace of money represents new job, pay rise, promotion, investment, new income. So the universe is going to give you many opportunities around finances, studying, working. And I feel like you need to take every opportunity that you can grab, my love. Queen of Pentacles indicates anchoring your reading. Your last card tells me that you're somebody that should be a business owner. The jack of all trade, domestically skilled. You're good at what you do. And when you do what you do, everybody will notice it. So as I'm connecting to you, definitely got some money coming your way. I see that you might be collaborating with two or three people. 2 or 3 people collaborating with. I see that in your energy around work or around study, Mandy. It's looking good, honey. Just get rid of the mindset, negative way of thinking. You got the divine timing. Suki, you're on my list. You got the divine timing card. This is order, cycle, and patience. Patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. PL, you're on my list. So, Mandy, I'm seeing Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Aquarius. That's the energy attached to you. So I hope that helps you in some way. And I hope you screen recorded your reading, or you can watch it again later on. Good thing about purchasing a reading or gifting me the motorcycle is you can watch it on my YouTube channel later on. It takes a couple of days to download it because it's so long. Or you can screen record your reading, up to you. Mandy, I send you love and light, honey, and I hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Teresa. Is it Teresa? Within, you gifted somebody a reading. Who did you pick? Anything my guides want me to know? Rochelle, angels, guides, loved ones. Is there anything that your guides want you to know? Let's have a look. Oh, travel and relocation. Something is about to happen unexpectedly in and around 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. I feel like, Rochelle, you need to learn to have healthy boundaries, persevere, keep moving forward, and you need to get out of your brain head. Anytime I see this card, I know that you might be overanalyzing, overthinking things, or I feel like this energy is going to end up coming to a halt. It's like you overanalyzing and overthinking things is going to start to get more smoother. It's like you're not going to try and overthink it anymore. But you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. I'm seeing travel, relocation, or a holiday in your energy. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And there's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You can meet him on your travels, trip, or a holiday. That is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. And you are a subscriber, so you get a guided message. You are very close to achieving your goals, honey. Very close to achieving your goals. That is your guided message. Right, who else am I drawn to? I'm going to pin up to my moderators. You just block people that are negative and are saying negative things. Dulijuano. Will I have the positive news about my funds from my solicitors soon at all? Angels, guides, loved ones. Let's have a look. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will you have a positive news about your funds from your sister? So yes, you will. There's a block in the energy, but you will get the good news. I feel like you need to stop worrying about it, because this worry energy is going to create toxic energy. Like negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, feeling bound or bond to a negative situation. And I feel like you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. So stop saying yes to everybody. Sometimes it's okay to say no. Yes is the answer to your question. There's also a female energy around you. He's going to come in and help you in some way. So I feel yes to this question. Dulijuano. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but I'm going to say yes to that. Right, who's on my list? Within. Have you picked somebody yet? I thought it was Teresa. Did you pick anyone yet within? Angels, guides, loved ones. If you don't pick someone within, I'm doing a reading for you. Honey, are you there? I keep losing them. Hey, mama. All right, within, do you want me to, I'll choose. I'm going to choose. All right, my guides are going to highlight somebody. I'm going to choose. Nolly. Nolly, are you there? Nolly, where are you? You've just been gifted a reading, Nolly. My guides just highlighted your name, Nolly, N-O-L-Y. Hi, you've just been gifted a reading by Within. So you're getting an 11 card reading. Within, show yourself. So I have a beautiful woman on here. Her name is not within. It's just it's her tag name. It's her pen name, whatever you want to call it. There she is. And she's just gifted you, Nolly, an in-depth reading. Okay, sweetheart? So I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. If you have a specific question, go ahead and put it in. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Nolly, please and thank you. Nolly. Right. Thank you within. God bless you. I love and appreciate you. I love and appreciate you. God bless you. Love and appreciate you. Should I try to save my family with Stefan, or is it time to close the chapter? Wow. I think I picked well. I think I picked well, honey. You definitely need this reading. All right, my love. Here we go. I'll answer your question first, and then I'll do an 11 card reading for you, okay? You want to know if you should save your family, honey? It's a two-way street. You can't do all the saving by yourself. It has to be both. All right, honey, you have to put, my guides highlighted your name. Nolly. All right. You're done. Nolly, no more. Not everything is as it seems. I got the moon card with you. The moon card distorts the energy around you. When the moon shines its light, you can only see certain aspects of things, right? So this means you need to trust your intuition. Universe is telling you enough. Enough is enough. I feel like you're tired, honey. You need to stop. The mother card. Mothering to your partner and mothering to the kids and the family, you need to have a break. So I'm going to tell you no. I don't know if there is third party situations, other people getting involved in your relationship. Third party doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman. It could be job, money, family, addiction. It could be negative things, whatever it may be, but you need to, you're done. The answer to your question, Nolly, is you're done. I picked well. Okay, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Nolly, please. What does Nolly need to know aside from the situation? You've got some love energy coming your way, something brand new coming your way. There is a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, you need to learn to have some sort of healthy boundaries, honey. Let me show you something. The 9 of Wands is healthy boundaries, keeping and maintaining boundaries, test of courage and perseverance. You need to just put your boundaries up. You know who the energy vampires are, Nolly, and you need to love and light this situation. Cards are telling you to walk away. Universe, divine is telling you to walk away. See, this person's back is turned. You need to put up your guard. You need to say no, and you need to, my love, walk away. The 8 of Cups, Nolly, talks about abandoning, retreating, moving on, time to let go. That's what this card represents. You've done your part. You've done your bit. You're not supposed to be doing everything. A relationship is a two-way street. As I'm connecting to you, you've got 2 masculine energies around you. Did I say 2? Sorry, darling, I meant 3. I've meant 3. You got 3 masculines. Now, one of them is the person in question that you're talking about. As I'm connecting to this person, I feel cutthroat, brutally honest. Cutthroat, brutally honest, shows you different signals and signs. You don't know whether this person is coming and going, Nolly. I feel like you're done, you're tired, and you need to have a break. You need to hang this up on the hanger and just leave it there. Cutthroat, brutally honest, stoic and cold. But then you've got 2 more masculines as well. So you've got 2 young ones and an older one. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They could be lovers or friends. You'll know when they get here. One of them is going to be very loving and kind. There's going to be some sort of romantic gesture coming your way. The other one's going to spark up a creative energy within you. I feel like as I'm connecting, there's going to be fire and intimacy and passion. I feel like you're doing your best and you've done all you could. And now the universe is telling you, yes, you must take a step back. You're very psychic, honey. Your intuition is already telling you that you got to move forward. But what are you doing staying in a situation that is not going to change? Or you're trying to make the best out of a situation and the person is trying to make it hard for you. And if not, they're not doing it yet. They will eventually. So as I'm connecting to you, listen to your intuition. There may be secrets and mysteries around you, but a high priest is somebody who can see third eye without seeing. You will sense and see and feel things. And right now, your judgment might be clouded because of your emotions. So the universe, divine, wants you to get out of your head and go into your heart space. Your heart space is the biggest electromagnetic field out there. And it pulls into you what you ask for, what you think about, and what you say. Now, you are not somebody that needs anybody. You are more powerful than you think you are. I've got the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Money, resourceful, fertile, domestically skilled, the Jack of all trade, the one who could have her own business if she wanted to, Nolly. If you don't have your own business, then you need to be the boss of where you're currently working, as I'm connecting with you. Now, you got some money coming in as well. Oh, sorry. I'm so good. And then as I'm saying, you got money coming in, look what comes on the table. Oh my goody gosh. The Ten of Pentacles is the best money card in the deck next to the Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles, the hand of God, giving you new opportunities, money, pay rise, promotion, investment. And then you've got this as well. I do all types of reading. The Ten of Pentacles talks about money, stability, structure, leaving a legacy, assets, inheritance, responsibility, financial gain in some way. This is absolute financial abundance, absolute financial opulence. And this is next to who? You, the Queen of Pentacles. So you don't need anybody, you just want somebody. Oh, shut up. Look at that. You got another man here in the reading. So you got two older masculines and you've got two young ones. Now, again, they could be lovers or friends, could be collaborating and working with them, could meet them around work or around study if you choose to go back to school, or if you're in school now. There are going to be people that's got their eye on you. A lot of people that's got their eye on you. Okay? A lot of love energy around you, I will say that. And you know what you're going through now, my love? You're in good karma. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. Justice. The Justice card is a major arcana card, fate and destiny. The Justice card is good karma. The Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the scales. The Justice card is the signing of an important document. So you might be signing a contract. So if it's not a divorce, it's going to be another marriage. If it's not a marriage, it's a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. Anchoring your reading. Cut the bullshit out. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords energy. You got a lot of people in your energy, honey. A lot of people. When I see people, court cards, it means there's a lot of people in your energy. And boy, do you have a lot of people. So it's either they're coming in, or they're here right now, or they're yet to be here. Queen of Swords is cut out the bullshit. Negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Be logic of mind. Be strategic. Make plans. Be honest. Say what you mean and mean what you say. That's what that represents, Nolly. You have got all the star signs in your reading because there's all the people in your reading. So as I'm connecting to you, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag. You got all of it around you. You need to get rid of your pessimism and you need to be more optimistic. Oh, I'm so doo-doo. So do you remember when I said this is the abundant card, yeah? Shut the front door. Hey man, I just shuffle the cards and pull it out. I don't make this shit up. It happens. What does it say? Abundance, finances, wealth, and prosperity. You need to close the door to this chapter in order to get to your abundance, sweetheart. So I hope that helps you in some way. That was gifted to you by within. God bless you within. I hope that helps you in some way, Nolly. I send you absolute love and light, sweetheart. I hope the screen recorded your reading because that was a damn good reading, I must say. So I hope that helps you, my love. Suki, you're next on my list. So if you would like to get an in-depth reading like Nolly just had, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. If you're a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives during my lives only. If you are a subscriber, you get a guided message, and I also do readings every Sunday just dedicated to my subscribers. Lindy, how does W feel about me? Sunshine D. Lindy, angels, guides, loved ones, how does W feel about you? I feel like this person feels like you're too much in a good way. Like you're all woman. And this person doesn't really know how to handle that. So on some level, on some unconscious level, you bring insecurity to this person. Because I feel like this person's like, she don't need me. She's really like smart and really intelligent and she could cut me out easy. And I feel like as well on some energetic emotion, this person also feels some sort of sadness or regret, or this person's dwelling on something that they're not happy about. I will also say to you though, that there is another female around this person. There's another person, another female, because I'm seeing you and someone else. There are two females here in the energy. I've got a Queen of Pentacles and a Queen of Swords. Anchoring the reading is the Chariot. Things might speed up for you in this situation. You could be good friends or you can become lovers. if you're not lovers yet. But that is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. I'm struggling finances. Any messages or guides? She humble. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does she need to know, please, around finances? Honey, listen to my words. Anyone who's struggling with finances. Money goes, Bob Proctor. Money goes where it is invited and will stay where it is welcomed. So if your energy is going, oh God, I got another bill. Oh God, I got another debt. Oh my God, I've got nothing in my account. The universe is going as you wish. Because you are mentally there in the struggle energy. You are physically there in the struggle energy. You are speaking the words into existence. Struggling. You've said it already again. Struggling with finances. So the energy of a struggling financial energy is going to stick to you and be like, well, she hasn't shifted or changed her mindset. She hasn't shifted or changed her words or energy. So I'm going to stick right here because she matches my energy frequency. So watch your mouth. If you say I'm in struggle, or you get a letter and you're like, it's another bill, it's a bill, then you're going to get another bill like clockwork. But if you change your mindset and you say things like, I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. I am abundant. Money flows to me. And I say this all day, every day. I say it when I'm on my live to you in my mind. Then money will effortlessly come to you. But you can't just say the words. You have to feel it. You got to feel what it's like. What does it feel like to have no bills and no debts? Yes. You got to feel it. Because the feeling is the one that generates the magnet that pulls it to you. It's the heart chakra. So if your heart chakra is in doubt and in the feeling of, struggle, then that is what you pull to you. It's an electromagnetic field. So watch your mouth. Watch what you say. Angels, guides, loved ones. Look at this. What is all of this? What is all of this? First and foremost, you need to get your mojo back. Okay, I got the Queen of Wands, who is somebody very talented, beautiful inside and outside, confident and self-assured. You need to change your mindset. What's that saying? Fake it until you make it. Because when you make it, you'll be like, oh my God, I was faking it all that time and now I made it. You got to just get out of your bloody head. Okay, self-imprisonment, isolation, restricting. You are living in the energy of financial struggle, which is why it's taking so long to get there. Your blessings are already planted into the matrix. It's just a little bit far away. And for some reason, you think that your blessings or your financial stability is coming in next week, in the next couple of days, in tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow. So how the hell do I know what's going to happen tomorrow? I have no idea. You need to get out of the energy of heartache and heartbreak and sadness. You need to start remaining like being your authentic self and fighting for the things that you believe in. You need to start looking at money like an energy frequency where it flows to you. You don't need to work so hard for it. Work and graft, of course, and do the things that you need to do. But you don't need to kill yourself working, honey. Get out of your own way. Get out of your own way. Suki. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Suki, please and thank you. What does Suki need to know in love and light? Suki, I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Love and light to you, sweetheart. If anyone knows about money struggles, trust me, everybody in here probably does. And trust me, I know what it's like. I know what it's like. What's the connection with Jay? Is it past life? The fact that you're even saying those words tells me that you feel a connection to this guy and you don't know why. Okay? The fact that you're even saying those words to me, Suki, already tells me that energetically you can feel like there is some sort of, I don't know what it is about you, man, but there's something about you and I don't know what it is. It means you have soul recognition. It means you recognize this soul on some sort of unconscious level. And it represents that you have probably known this person in a past life. Angels, guides, loved ones, what is the connection between you and this person? Is it past life energy, Suki? Screen record your reading, guys. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, it's 11 cards. Screen record your reading. You can watch it again later on my YouTube, but it takes days to post up. It is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. And if you want to know what an 11 card reading looks like, stick around because I'm about to do it for Suki now. If you're a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions on my lives during my lives only. Subscribers get a guided message with every question that they ask me. And every Sunday I go live just dedicated to my subscribers. All right, Suki and her person. Suki and her person, please and thank you. Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I mean, I've been doing this since I was 16 and I still get shocked with the cards that come out. All right. Here we go. This is like, what? This is like, whoa. Okay. I feel as I'm connecting to this person, right? Oh, yeah. There is something, I don't know if it's you and or your person, Suki, but I just feel as I'm connecting, there's a block here. There's a block, okay? There's some sort of a block here. Worry, fear, sadness, apathy, unsure. I don't know if your person is, I don't know if you and or your person is saying things that you shouldn't say, because I feel like maybe you might be saying things to the universe about this person that you shouldn't be saying. And I feel like worrying about it, or I don't understand this connection, or I'm going mad. I don't know why I feel the way I feel. You got to watch what you send out to the universe, because what you send out, you get back in, right? It's the law of attraction. It's like attracts like energy. So as I'm connecting to you, be mindful that this person is going to be very charming and is very good with their words. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's great. But there is something about this person that is very good at talking. And I also feel like, I don't know what kind of connection it is right now, but I feel like this person looks for you, like social media spies at you, or maybe you do it to this person as well. But it's like social media spying going on here. The need for clarity, like the need for communication. GGX, you're on my list. Like the need for communication or the need to talk. The pages is the message, the offer, but it's the most immature page in the deck. Page of Swords talks about childish behavior. Page of Swords talks about, you know, anxiety and stress and worry and fear. It's like this person on some level is so deep, yeah? Their emotions are so deep that they're afraid. Lani, you're on my list. Like this person is so afraid about getting hurt that they've kind of got their guard up. As I'm connecting to this person in question, it's like the Eight of Swords energy talks about self-imprisonment, isolation, restricting, not wanting to put themselves out there because of the pain that was caused to them in the past life or in life in general. Because the Five of Cups talks about loss, regret, sadness. Edna, you're on my list. Loss, regret, sadness, feeling grief, feeling unloved in some way. This is what this represents. It's like something that's low vibe energy, and they keep asking for, they keep thinking negative, like negative ways, negative feelings. Now, as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you might have been married to this person in a past life. So when you say to me, is it a past life situation, and you're feeling it, I know it is 100%. You can be fooled, as I always say, by what you see, by what you hear, but you can never be fooled by what you feel. And if there is a feeling where I feel like this is a past life thing, then I will say to you, Suki, you are right. You were married to this person in a past life. I feel like this relationship could level up to something even more, but I also feel like both of you might not tell each other how you feel, which then will create the block, which is what I was sensing and feeling in the beginning, right? Yes, I do 3 yes and no questions, but if I'm drawn to you and you're not a member or a subscriber, that's the only way I'll read for you, if I'm drawn to you. As I'm connecting, I'm seeing the wedding card, homecoming, celebration, family, friendship. So you guys could end up being great friends. But as I'm connecting to you, there is something that you both feel about each other, but I don't know if you're going to communicate these words. Suki. Now, on some level, you and your person need some sort of healing. Major Arcana card, Temperance. Balance, harmony, moderation, and self-control. So there is healing being done underneath the surface of things. This is 100% a past life connection. And when I show you these cards, you're going to be like, what the fudge? What the fudge? So you need to get into a place of optimism. Yeah, the Four of Swords talks about not overthinking it, not overanalyzing it, Suki. Just enjoy the ride. Like, put your seatbelt on, see where it takes you, let the chips fall where they may sort of energy. Because with the Four of Swords, the Four of Swords is rest, recover, recuperation, solitude, peace of mind. You just got to just go with the flow. Like, don't look into it. Like, you know that you got a soulmate, a connection to this person, but just go with the flow. Like, let the energy go where it will take you. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, Suki, You guys definitely have divine counterpart. And look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? There are 78 cards in the deck. There are 4 queens and 4 kings. And when I see the same suit come out, it means it's a divine sort of a friendship or a partnership, but usually it's a divine counterpart. Look at that. The king and queen of cups. And look how zen they are. So it's like both of you have got healing abilities. Both of you are very nurturing, very compassionate and tolerant to bullshit. Both of you have got hidden emotions that you wouldn't express. Both of you are in zen mode. And together you can activate this energy. And when it's like, this is like 2 water signs together. And when 2 water signs are making sweet love, I'm talking about like you're drowning in deep ocean of emotions and love. So it's like, yeah, you guys, if you could express how you feel about each other, it could go more. And it's because you've had, and the reason why you have all of these feelings, or there's like some sort of, I don't get it, it's because this was emotions that was built up from a past life. So 100%. Now, really? The happy family card, emotional contentment, love, marriage, children, love and support that you felt has eluded you. And then you got the Queen of Cups and Ten of Cups. I mean, corny. But as I'm connecting to you as well, honey, you got to get rid of the first 3 cards. The first 3 cards in this reading is immature way of talking, negative thoughts turning into reality, self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation, need to open yourself up, the loss, the regret, the abandon, bringing in insecurities into this new relationship. Must let go of these things before you could even think about delving into a new connection with somebody. Somebody needs to, the juggling. It's like you're going back and forth. Do I say it? Do I not say it? Shall I mention it? Shall I go for a drink? Shall I ask this person for a drink? What do I do? It's like juggling, multitasking, weighing up options. I feel like as I'm connecting, there's a lot of healing going on here with this connection. I feel like you definitely, Major Arcana card, the World card, you've definitely known each other in many lifetimes, many worlds, many lifetimes. But the World card talks about that you two are together to learn something really important from each other. It's important that you learn something from each other. It could be healing. It could be protection, like preserving your energy. But the World card is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, the completion of a goal, the travel and relocation. I don't know if there's a distance between you and this person, but as I'm connecting to you, there is either distance in emotions or there's no communication. But I am feeling there's too much intellect, ego. Definitely got karma together 100%. And this also represents the crown chakra. So you are being filtered through your crown chakra. What's going on here? Don't second guess it. Watch out for the signs and synchronicities. It says cause, effect, destined. This is a destined relationship. World card, come on. Yes. So as I'm connecting to you, I'm seeing Capricorn, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius and Gemini. So I hope that helps you in some way, Suki. I hope I helped you in some way. I send you love and light, honey. I hope I helped you. I hope I did. Right. No, I don't want to use these ones. I'm going to use these ones. So, PL, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. If you're not a member or subscriber, you can ask me 1 question on every live during my lives only. If I'm drawn to you, that's how I will answer for you. Will my partner be home? Oh, sorry. Will my partner be home for his 30th birthday, Tony? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will your partner be home? Give me 1 second. I did it backwards. Hold on. I don't think so, honey. It came out twice. Not yet. Not for his 30th. There is something in the in-between. There is something in the in-between. Your person is going to come home, though. Slow and steady wins the race. He might even surprise you. Because the Knight of Pentacles talks about slow and steady. The Knight of Pentacles talks about offer. It talks about something tangible, long-lasting. It will happen. There could even be a surprise. As I'm connecting to you, there could be like there could be some sort of surprise coming your way. I will say that to you. A surprise. Unexpected gifts. Unexpected pleasantries. Good news coming your way. Look at the bigger picture. You got the look at the bigger picture card, honey. Yes, I feel like this person will come home, not by the birthday, but I definitely do feel like this person will come home. How did Dan feel after X told him about engagement? Nothing much. King of Cups upside down. Upright, this is an emotional king. Downright, didn't really think anything of it. Happy for her in some way. Go forth and prosper. Like, I feel like he's doing some healing anyway. I feel like I don't feel like there is anything that I need to tell you. I just feel like he's just like, yeah, okay, well, good for you. You know, I don't think anything, sweetheart. I don't think he's feeling anything. PL. PL, you're next on my list. If you would like to get on my list and you want an 11 card reading, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. It will get you 10 cards, 11 cards, and a guided message. You can screen record your reading, or you can watch it again on my YouTube later on. But the thing is, my YouTube is taking so long to process the readings because it's going into 4, 5 hours long. PL, I see you, honey. I'll do a general reading until I can see your question. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for PL, please and thank you. What does PL need to know? You don't need to gift, you don't need to like, share or subscribe because gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. If you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions on my lives during my lives as possible, beginning to end. But please be patient with me, guys, my members and subscribers, because I also want to try and cater to those people who can't afford to get a reading. I must try to cater to all. Okay. Oh, thank you, Jar. You're a sweetheart. Thanks, honey. Don't need to gift though. Don't need to gift. Don't need to gift me. I know that sounds crazy and people are like, yeah, gift me, tap the screen, like and share and subscribe. Don't need to do any of that. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. PL, angels, guides, loved ones, what does PL need to know, please, in love and light? So I'll do a general reading for you, PL, until I can see your question, okay, honey? So as I'm connecting to you, oh, you've already got 2 masculine energies around you. 2 masculine energies, one older, one younger. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. They could be lovers or they could be friends. Somebody that you could be collaborating with. Will I be with my forever love? Are you currently with someone right now? I'm seeing 2 masculines here, honey. 2. Let's have a look and see. I'll do your in-depth reading, but I'd like to answer your question first. And because I've already pounded on that card, like the pounder that I'm at. Are you single? Because when you say will I be with my forever love, this sounds to me like you're with someone. Make sure you're clear, guys, on what it is that you're asking me. Blue eyes, you're on my list. So you're single? No. I might have interpreted this wrong. Sorry, guys. Forgive me, honey. Will I be with my forever love? Sounds to me like you're with someone. So just put single relationship. If you could do that for me, please. That's how I interpreted it. Did anyone else interpret it like that? Will I be with my forever love? Oh, did you take it as that as well? Oh, all right. So I just need to know, PL. I'm so sorry, honey. Oh, okay. So you're single. So separation for me is somebody who's single. So you're not with anyone. You are right now single. So I guess the question then you're asking me is kind of. I don't know how to answer that question. Because if you're not with your person... All right, let me just see what the card says. Hold on a second. You have a forever love coming, but I don't know if you're talking about the person that you're talking about. There is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, and I'm seeing a marriage. I'm seeing a relationship. I'm seeing a higher form of commitment. That's what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. So you want to know if you're going to be with your forever love, but you're not with your forever love, you're separated. So the question, like I was saying to you, you see how you got to be very specific with your question, because I can't give you clear answers. And then before you even ask me this question, you got two masculines. So I'm going to have to say there's someone else coming in. You will have a forever love. If you're asking if you're going to be forever love with the one that I'm separated, that's a totally different question. But in your matrix, you've got two masculines, one younger and one older. One of them is cutthroat, brutally honest, can cut you out easily. You know, there's somebody, the person, and if this sounds familiar, this would mean that I'm talking about the person that you're separated from. So one of them is cutthroat, brutally honest, stoic and cold, and can ice you out whenever they want. There's another energy coming your way though, and this other energy is going to be loving and kind and compassionate and want to have a relationship with you, a higher form of commitment. That's the Knight of Cups. So if you're asking me fundamentally, are you going to get back with the person that you're separated from? You will, but that's not your forever after. You will get back with that person, but that's not going to be your forever after, because that person will still not have changed, and that person will still have done what they've done to you now and do it again. Does that answer your question? That's how I feel as I'm connecting to you. So, justice will be served in an unjust situation. The justice card represents cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the scales. So, not only does the justice card represent a divorce, if you are married, it could represent a new marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, or all of the above. So when you ask me a question about love, guys, you need to be very clear on what it is that you're asking me, so I can give you clear answers through divine, working for me through the cards. Okay, so clear, it has to be very clear. So I just feel like bored. There was boredom here. You and or your person, or both of you together, bored. Boredom, apathy, unfulfilled. But there is unexpected gifts. You keep on looking at what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. You're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like somebody in this relationship was bored. You and or your person, both of you at the same time. It never evolved to what you wanted it to go to. It's like it was just stuck. And so the universe made you so uncomfortable that you had no choice but to separate. And now you need to move on. Six of Swords represents relocation, travel, a necessary transition, a necessary change, movement. So something needs to go. Joshua, you're on my list. I've got one more space if you would like to get an in-depth reading with me. It is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. So as I'm connecting to you, ultimately you're going to have your forever love. Right now you're in this karmic energy. Remember, the energy of the two solar eclipses, or the two eclipses, is about bringing and having responsibility for the karmic energy in this lifetime, not in the last one. This is the one that's going to be highlighted this lifetime. So as I'm connecting to you, it's time to move on. Moving on, moving up, change the matrix. It's like, I don't think so, honey. There's a separation for a reason. You definitely have a new beginning, because the Ace of Wands is new beginnings. Aces in the tarot world represents new beginnings. The Ace of Wands has an energy attached to it. An Ace of Fire energy attached to you is new romance, new job, inspiration to create, or a new creative project coming your way in and around the work arena. So you could meet somebody around work, around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. But you will be signing a contract. Ace of Pentacles, you could meet somebody at work. And honey, do you see why you are separated? Because it's like the universe is like, honey, you deserve much better than what you've got. So we're going to give it to you. And now you got two aces. There are 4 aces in the deck and you got 2. Ace of Pentacles, like I said, is pay rise, promotion, investment, something that's going to pay off. Ace of Wands is intimacy, passion, a creative project. The Strength card. This person must have sucked all your energy out. Like a soul-sucking, draining critter. Energy vampire. Yeah? Strength card tells me that you are stronger than you think you are. You are going to get through this, but you need to do some self-love, self-control, have the confidence, and take care of your health. Justice will be served when you take care of you. It's okay to take care of everyone. So he's your husband. So there will be some sort of separation here. If it doesn't happen now, eventually it will, because Justice card is a major. Major Arcana card is fate and destined. You signed the contract to experience the things that you're experiencing with this person for soul evolution and soul growth. You got to open up your heart, though. Open up your heart. You want that desire for long-term security, but you're afraid, and you're afraid of change. You're afraid of change. So how are you going to know if the grass is not greener on the other side if you don't take a leap of faith and go and check? You're afraid of change, honey. And everything is forever changing. And look at that. The Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups energy. She is tolerant, nurturing, the healing support for people when they need you, the good listener. You are somebody that is very intuitive, so you feel everything emotionally at a very high octave, a high level, which means that you would feel drained all the time. You would feel like, I can't do this anymore. I feel I'm tired. I need to have a break. I need time out. You're somebody that should take time out if you got healing abilities. I will say that. Jay, you're on my list. My list is closed. Do not gift. Fountain, you little sneaky. Fountain, you're on my list. If you gift me now, you'll get a reading tomorrow. Do not gift me anymore. So, Queen of Cups. Knight of Cups. You've got a younger energy or somebody that embodies the energy of a young soul coming your way. PL, I will say that to you. Anchoring your reading, you need to stop being afraid of the unknown. You need to plant seeds of the things that you want in the unknown. Everybody has a matrix. Everybody has a void. And when the void is empty, what are you going to plant in the void? I planted a new house, a man, a nice car, my business. That's what I planted into my void, into my unknown. Everybody has an unknown. And when there is an unknown, it means there's a clearing. It means you can plant anything you want in the unknown, right? You got some passion coming your way, sweetheart. You got passion, adoration, attraction, emotions. You've got a lot of love coming into your energy. I am seeing Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus as I'm connecting to you. So I hope that helps you in some way, PL. I send you love and light, sweetheart. I send you love and light. All right, GGX, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. Do not gift me anymore. If you gift me, you'll get a reading tomorrow, not today. Tracy. Butterfly, Tracy. Oh, I can't see your comment anymore. Have I conceived this month? If not, will it happen to me in April? You can't conceive and force the energy if you don't get out of the way. You are forcing, you want it so bad. And you know when you want something so bad and you're telling the universe, I want to have a baby, I want to get pregnant. You're holding on to the energy. You're not letting it go so the universe can take care of it. So you will create problems and blocks in your energy. And guys, loved ones, have you conceived? I feel like when you do conceive, I feel like yes. If you haven't yet, I feel like yes, there will be a pregnancy and you will have a girl. But it's like you need to get out of the way. You might have 2 girls. You might have twins. I don't know if you have twins or 2 girls in the family, but you might have twins. 2 girls, twins is what I'm seeing in your energy. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like even if you haven't conceived, but I do feel like pregnancy in your energy, I feel like you'll have a girl. You just got to get out of the way. You're blocking the energy from coming to you. Is Derek the right person for me, Adele? GGX, you're next. I do 2 people from my list and then 2 people from the screen. Is Derek the right person for you? I don't think so, honey. There's something about this person that you may or may not know about. You got the unknown energy. So there's something hidden. Oh my God. And then anchoring your reading as I'm connecting to you, you got the devil card anchoring the reading. So around Derek, there is something that you may or may not know about that might be low vibe, toxic, addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative, codependent, someone codependent on you. There's something about this energy that's a little bit off. I would not go there if I were you. But again, I can't tell you what to do. You got free will. You could do whatever it is that you want to do in your life. You got to choose. But if I had these cards, I wouldn't go there. GGX. I'll do a general reading for you, G, until I can see your question. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does GGX need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light for GGX? What do you need to know? Let's have a look and see. Oh my God, honey, I like it. G, it's April Fool's Day, right? It's the 1st of April. Look what card you got. Oh my God, this is crazy. The Fool card. This means don't be foolish in your new endeavors. There's travel and relocation around you. With the Fool card, it's a major arcana card, fresh hopes, taking chances, new beginnings, and travel energy around you. So if you're thinking about going somewhere, please do it after the 8th of April, or a week after the 8th of April, because there's still remnants of the eclipse energy. But I'm seeing travel, relocation, trip, travel, relocation twice. Look at that. The World card is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel, relocation, or holiday, the completion of a cycle, the completion of a goal. Honey, you got positive energy around you. I will say that to you. Please note, guys, if you're not a member or subscriber, you can only ask me one question. Only members and subscribers can ask me more than one question on my live. If you're not a member or subscriber, you can ask me another question tomorrow if you've already asked me one. So I am seeing that you've got a lot of amazing energy. These 2 major arcana cards already in your reading. And now, G, you've got the Ace of Swords. Aces is new beginnings. Ace of Swords is new ideas, new job, new challenges, mental clarity, the need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You've got a lot of energy around you, and it's going to be in your favor. Hi, hon, I've read... So... Dooley Jano, I've already read for you, honey. If you're not a member or subscriber, you can only ask me one question on every live. Will it work with the new guy, or will I meet someone else? Love reading, honey. G, I love you, hon, but you got to let this love thing just fall, let the chips fall where they may. You got to let it just, you got to just, when I tune into you, I'm like, I need to know. I want it. It has to be. I want it. And you'll get it. But you just got to be easy. Let it easy. Just go easy. I feel like there's a part of you that wishes that this is going to work out. Wow. I feel like you want this to work out. But the problem is you are, with that energy that I'm feeling attached to you, G, around love, you're just going to manifest the things that you don't want, because you're not. It's like you want that love, or you want it so bad, but that you're going to push it away from you because you're not letting it go. You're not trusting what the universe has planned for you. The Magician is upside down. It could work, but you could create problems by negative ways of thinking. Like it's a new guy. Will it work out with the new guy? It's like it's new. Just relax. Let it go. Let the chips fall where they may. Like the universe is going to give you what is meant for you. You've signed a contract. You just got to let this go. Like you already want to know if it's going to work out, and it's still new. You don't know. You might not like him in a month. You might not like him in 3 weeks. So you got to be careful of what you're asking for. You know, he's going to highlight things to you that you yet haven't seen. So you just have to just let it go. Let it go, because every time you ask me for a reading, it's around love. And those who ask me for, you're going to push the energy, pushing the energy away, pull it to you and then send it away, because there's insecurities here attached to you. And you'll bring insecurity from the last relationship to the new one, already asking if the relationship that's brand new is going to work out. Let it go. Let the chips fall where they may. Have fun in this process. Justice. You're going to have your soulmate. You got to just be easy. Just take it easy. The Justice card is the signing a contract, a soulmate, a soul contract. So the person that you might be dating right now could be somebody that's going to teach you something. Now, a lesson could be really good, really smooth, or a lesson could be harsh. But this is a karmic contract, a soul contract that you have with this person. So this person might awaken you. This person's going to do something in your energy that's going to awaken you on some level. But the Justice card is good karma, cause and effect, win-win situation, the signing of a contract, a soul karmic contract. 4 of Cups, you are just lingering and waiting for something to go wrong. Apathy, unfulfilled, boredom, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, but you're not enjoying the ride. You are already expecting something, and when you are expecting, that means you're going to get disappointed. I don't expect anything when I go into something. I go in it with my eyes wide open and see what the hell happens. So 7 of Wands, be your authentic self. Don't change who you are to please somebody else. Just be your authentic self. Don't worry about where this is going to go. It's not about where it's going to go in the future, because I don't know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow. So I'm not going to worry about this relationship in the now tomorrow, because I might not wake up tomorrow. Like, enjoy it in the now. Enjoy it in the present moment. The 5 of Cups, you still feel the lack energy. Oh, is it going to go right? Is it going to go wrong? Shall I waste my time on you? Do I not waste my time? I don't know what to do. Let me figure this out. Let it go. 5 of Pentacles is lack, which is where you are. You're in the lack mindset. So you're drawn in a relationship energetically, but mentally you might push it away. Energetically, mentally, you might push it away. So the 5 of Pentacles talks about lack. I don't have enough. I'm not enough. Worrying about it. Another 5, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. So you coming out as the Magician, 100% are you going to manifest all of that. 5 also represents changes. So there's going to be a change in the energy. 5 represents changes. So you need to just enjoy this person. This person, people come into your life for a season, a reason, or a lifetime. You're a train journey, right? When you're a... Am I freezing for anyone else? No. Yes. I don't know why I'm freezing. I've got the green light here. My reception is good. So you got to get out of the way. Look at that. Look at all of these block cards, G, in your reading. Look how many block cards you have. 4 of Pentacles is fear of security. Fear. I'm not going to have that security. I want that desire for security, but I'm afraid. And then you've got the 4 of Cups, another block. This represents apathy, unfulfilled, boredom, but not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. But it's still a low vibe card. The 5 of Wands, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, other people getting involved. The 5 of Pentacles, another block card. This is the lack. I'm worrying. Something's going to go wrong. I need to know now. This is what you're propelling out to the energy of the universe, and the universe is going to give you what you send out. You've got to relax. Don't worry about it. Be patient. 7 of Pentacles, patient in the energy of love. Love should not be rushed. Love is natural. It's effortlessly flowing. That's what love is. And if you're questioning it already, you're going to create problems for yourself. So you've got a whole bunch of repeated numbers here. I'm seeing 5s, 7s. You're going to start to get clarity in and around that time. You're looking for love and support. You will have it, because the 10 of Pentacles is the family, the home, the marriage, the kids. Really, guys? Guys, can you pin up no more gifting? I do want to try and get through this, and I don't want to have anyone left over. Deborah, you're on my list. Do not gift me anymore, please, guys. Moderators, keep pinning it up. My list is closed. Do not gift me anymore, please, because then I can't get to everybody else. Once my list is closed, I try and do readings for everybody on here. So, G, get out of your own way. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, a Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your reading. You will have what you want. It's in your soul contract. You will have the relationship that you're looking for. You need to be more optimistic, not pessimistic. You need to start focusing on other things. Love will come to you when you least expect it. Okay, sweetheart? Love will come to you when you least expect it. Take care of yourself. You got the health card. If you're looking for love, love will come to you in all the wrong places. Love comes to you effortlessly. It says body care, lifestyle, and nourishment. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about the love energy. Love will come to you. We are magnets for love. We are here to love. We are here to love. We are here to love. And love will come our way. I've been single for 12 years. I don't think I'm that ugly. I don't think I look ugly. I think I'm all right looking. You know what I mean? I'm hoping to attract the right person. All I'm saying to you is love will come when you least expect it. You got to do love, self-love first. Taz, any positivity for the next 6 months for me, please? Taz 21, financial stability. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Taz need to know? Any positive energy for the 6 months? If you can get out of a negative way of thinking, yeah, self-defeating beliefs, anxiety, nightmare, stress, grief, depression, then you will step into the unknown, and the unknown is always a beautiful place to be. You want to know about money and finances and stability? Yes, you got money coming in. The Eight of Pentacles talks about being your own boss, doing your own job, either being the boss of the company that you're working for, or it represents that you do need to do something around like your talent, mastering a craft, creating a body of work and then selling it. So money is coming your way. In the next 6 months, if you can change your mindset, you change your life. Change your mind, change your life. Camille, is my crush interested? Camille, Kool-Aid smile. Is your crush interested? I don't think so, honey. This person is, you know, upright. This King of Swords can be an asshole. So like cold, stoic, cutthroat, strategic, action orientated. You don't know whether they're coming or going. But this card came up upside down. So upside down is even worse than upright. So as I'm connecting to you, I don't think so, honey. You got the Tower card. Upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. There is something that you don't see about this person in question that you will see eventually. Moderators, keep pinning up that my list is closed. Lanny, you're next on my list. Lanny, I will do a general reading for you, Lanny, until I can see your question. Angel guys, loved ones, what does Lanny need to know, please, in love and light? I am going to try and get to as many people as possible. This is why I capped my gifts. I capped it at 10 and I end up getting 12. So guys, do not gift me anymore. My list is closed. Gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. Members and subscribers, you can ask me a question from beginning to end. And if I'm drawn to you, I will 100% read for you. Those are non-members, non-subscribers. Lanny, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lanny need to know, please, in love and light for Lanny? Whoa. Lanny, all right, honey, here we go. You're coming out as a healer, sweetheart, which means that as I'm connecting to you, you're somebody that will give a lot of time, love, and attention to everybody else, but you don't give love, time, and attention to yourself. The Strength card represents that you are stronger than you think you are, but self-love, confidence, and taking control of your situation and your life is going to pay off. What you have is infinite healing, infinite potential, but you do need to make sure that you focus on you first. As I'm connecting to you, I am seeing that you've got a couple of masculine energies around you. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They could be lovers or friends. So if they're not here yet, again, they will come in at some point. There could be colleagues around your studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. I've got a young masculine and an older one. So if they're not here yet, watch out for them. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Logic of mind, strategic. You need to be honest with yourself, and you need to say what you mean and mean what you say to the universe and to people that are around you. As I'm connecting to you, stop over-analyzing and overthinking things, Lanny. This represents that you need to rest, recover, recuperate, find solitude, peace of mind. You need to be at peace and you need to be optimistic. You got a lot of swords energy as I'm connecting to you, Lanny. Okay? Lanny, you gotta stop worrying about something that's out of your control. There are things that the physical body can control, and there are things that you can't control. So the things that you can't control, you have to surrender it to divine. You're going to get some sort of awakening. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Do not judge yourself or somebody outside of you too harshly. Judgment talks about clarity, the final decision, wake up call, knowing what your life purpose is. I also feel like you got mediumistic abilities as well attached to you, Lanny. Mediumistic abilities represents for me that you can sense and see and feel things around you that other people can't sense, see, and feel. You have the ability to psychically tune in. As I'm connecting to you, you need to be a bit more patient, because patience is a virtue. Everything that you've planted and everything that you worked hard for is going to grow and come to fruition. You got money coming in as well. So everything that you want and everything that you're asking for and everything that you prayed, wished for, and asked for is going to come your way. This is reap what you sow energy. Reap what you sow. I am seeing that you've prayed and wished and asked the universe for something, and I feel like you've got wish fulfillment around you. This card also represents your health. So what you think creates your health energy. If you're thinking negatively or worrying, stressing, or having anxiety or depression, that will manifest in the physical body as an ailment and an illness. Watch what you think. Thoughts create things, right? As I'm seeing as well, connecting to you, you need to be around supportive friends and family. I don't know if there was a third party situation in your life, either other people getting involved, my man and somebody else get involved in our business, possibly problems around work, family, friends, colleagues. But if there is a third party energy around you, you need to be around people that love and support you. You need to, Lani, find your soul tribe. People that matches your energy frequency. Don't be around people that drain you and hurt you. You've been through so much already. Stabbed in the back, painful endings, hitting rock bottom. But the good thing about the Ten of Swords is that when there is an ending, there is going to be a new beginning, a new opportunity coming your way. So you do have love, and you do have two people to choose from. If you're currently in a relationship with someone, that person isn't loving on you and giving you the time and attention that you deserve, Lani, somebody else is coming into your matrix. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. Three of Pentacles talks about money, studying, learning something brand new, collaboration, brushing up on your craftsmanship, your skills, and the quality of work. This talks about that you could be collaborating with 2 or 3 people. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. You need to get out of your own way. Anchoring your reading, get out of your own way. The Hangman card is try to look at your situation from another perspective. Stop looking through the physical eyes. Look through your spiritual eyes. Look through the eyes of your heart and not just the eyes of your head. Because sometimes what we see in the physical world, we don't like it, but we don't need to be a part of it. We have a choice, right? You have a choice, Lani. So you are an old soul. Get out of your own way. You got love coming your way. Love. This is the heart chakra. Tune into your heart. Get out of your head. It says adoration, romance, unconditional love. So you got love in your energy. All right, honey. I am seeing Pisces, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Leo, Scorpio, Cancer in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way, Lani. I send you absolute love and light, honey. I didn't see your question. Sometimes TikTok does filter out the questions. Edna, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. I'm no longer going to pin up your comments because I need my moderators to keep pinning up that comment. No more gifts. Renee, how good is April going to be for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, how good is April going to be for Renee, please and thank you. It depends on your mindset. If I think that April is going to be so bad, then April is going to be bad. You're a magnet to your thoughts. So there is healing that's going to be done in April. You make sure you're listening to your psychic abilities. If you're not listening to your intuition, you're doing yourself a disservice. I feel like you've got a grandmother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. There could be a pregnancy with you or around the family, but I feel like you're going to be very abundant. And in April, you might take a leading role, leadership. Travel, relocation, holiday. Best card in the deck, the Sun card. Joyous outcome, vitality, success, victory, good health, good relationships. You're going to have it all, sweetheart. I feel like as I'm connecting you in April, you could have it all. It really depends on your mindset. Where you are in your head, in your heart, body and soul is what you're going to pull to you. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Good energy attached to you. Lizette, anything that I need to hear? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lizette need to hear, please? And thank you. Anything for Lizette? New opportunity for love coming your way. Babies, marriage, proposal, a higher form of commitment, emotional contentment, if anything. You got some money coming in. If you've been patiently waiting for it, it's coming. Turn your emotions upside down. If you're feeling sad, turn it upside down. Heal what has been broken. Because you do a disservice to yourself if you don't heal what has been broken. You need to look at every situation that comes your way and go, you know what, that happened for a reason. I'm stronger for it as I'm connecting to you. I'm stronger for it because of it. Any pain that was caused upon me, I've learned something. Every pain caused upon you is a lesson to learn. You don't want to go through the same thing again, so make sure you've learned it in the now, okay, sweetheart? I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Edna. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Edna, please. What does Edna need to know in love and light? Well, Marvin and I have a long-term relationship. Have you not asked me this before, honey? Let's have a look and see. Are you wanting to change the energy? All right. Let me answer this question. Marvin is really immature in his energy. I don't remember what I've told you, because every time I do a reading for someone, I send it out, I keep it out of my energy. I'm done with the reading. I always cleanse the energy after I've done a reading. I don't know what I've told you in the past, because you have asked me about Marvin before, but Marvin is very young in his energy. He's going to tell you everything that you want to hear. He might even show you a couple of things that he's telling you, but then I feel like there will be some sort of disappointment. There's apathy, unfulfilled, boredom. I feel like you need to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. I do feel like this could be something, but I feel like you're going to have to be very patient with this person, because there's a hell of a lot of growing up to do with this person, and this person's going to focus on money, work and career. And there's also some block energy. There's the block card. This is self-imprisonment, isolation, restricting. This person's not on the same emotional, energetic, spiritual level as you are. That is what I do know for a fact. All right, let's have a look. You want to know about Marvin? Guys, loved ones, Marvin, Edna, Marvin and Edna. Do I need to say any more? I don't know what I said to you about Marvin in the past, but there's some sort of a block here in the energy. And the first card that fell out for you is the Devil card. The Devil card is somebody who could easily manipulate you with their beautiful face and beautiful words, and they're very charming and could come across really narcissistic. The Devil card talks about addictions and greed and compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent. It talks about a sexual connection, being so attracted to that person and drowning in it. They like a drug to me. It's that sort of an energy. So there is something toxic about Marvin that you may or may not know about. So you're going to go into this situation eyes wide open. You're praying for something. You want Marvin to match your energy. Well, he doesn't. He just doesn't. You're of light energy, and there's something about Marvin that you may or may not know about that's got a dark energy attached to him, like feeling bound to someone. This is also very sexual energy. Are you attracted to this person so much you can imagine this person with somebody else, and so you feel like this addictive energy towards this person? I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do. This is your choice at the end of the day, but this is what will follow this. Look at that. This person's really sad. Loss, regret, feeling abandoned, unloved. You're in this connection with this person, and it's like, why don't you see how much I love you? Why don't you see how I feel about you? Why don't you feel about me the way I feel about you? Energy. It will always be like that. It will always be like that. The longer you stay, you will go through the toxic negative energy. The longer you stay, upheaval, destruction, ruin. Maybe you have to stay. You have to connect to him, because you got to learn something so important about self-love and about, you know, healthy boundaries. This person loves your energy, loves to plug into you and take from you what this person can. I'm not saying this person is bad. I just feel like the energetically, you don't match each other. The Strength card is the healer. So you give a lot of time, love and healing to this person, and I don't think you get anything in return. And if you do, it's like breadcrumbs. The Strength card talks about taking control of your life, self-love, perseverance, having that confidence, taking care of you. I feel like as I'm connected to you, you're kind of wishing that this is going to go somewhere. You got the wish card. And if that's what you really want, then wish for it, honey. But be careful of what you wish for, because it will come true. It doesn't have to happen in the now. It can happen in 3, 4, 5 years, but it will happen. The Star card talks about a renewed sense of hope and clarity and miracles and having faith in yourself. The Star card talks about making a wish. This is another wish card. There's 2 wish cards in the deck, and you got them both. One major and one minor. So this talks about good health, taking care of you, looking after yourself, wish fulfillment, abundance in your energy. And what did I say? Be careful of what you wish for. And you got the wish card underneath the Devil card. Be careful of what you wish for. Okay? 2 of Swords is apathy, unsure, crossroads. So waiting for this person to change, make a shift in the energy so I can do what I need to do. So it's like you might be waiting and you're at a crossroads. Do I say, do I go? Are you with me? Are you not with me? What are you doing? So when you're in that energy of uncertainty, you don't know whether your person is coming or going. This is not good. You want wedding. You want to marry. You want this person to be with you forever and ever, amen. And you have got a soulmate coming in, but I told you, Marvin could be a toxic soulmate. And there is such thing as that. A toxic soulmate comes into your life to play that asshole role for you, so you can learn to have boundaries and say, I'm never going to let this happen to me again. I won't go into a situation which I can see with my eyes wide open that's toxic. I'm not going to be there again. So you might be wishing, and look at the placements of the card. Marriage, home, family, celebration, wedding underneath that card. Is that what you're asking for? Going into this situation, eyes wide open. There is something about this person that will be unbelievably charming and sexy and got this swag about them. And you can't just help yourself. But you need to learn to have healthy boundaries, darling. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented here. Because the 9 of Wands is healthy boundaries, persevering, keep moving on, having the strength and the courage to move forward. Lies, deception, betrayal, shady energy, cheating. Cheater. I'm not saying that this person has done this, but I will say to you that there is something that you don't know or that you can't see about Marvin. For God's sake. 7 of Swords and the Devil card in one reading. It's not a good thing. It's not a good sign. But you know, out of these 2 cards, which is the worst card? That one. I have the choice and free will to cleanse and clear out anything that's low vibe, toxic, not good. I don't have the power to control what you do, what you say, what you feel, and what you do to me. So what's worse out of the Devil card and the 7 of Swords card? 7 of Swords, because this is someone's actions and words towards you. If this person's acting like an asshole and deceptive and is being cheaty and lie, you have the choice to stay in the toxic energy, or you have the choice to send out, to go away. Choice is up to you, sweetheart. And by the way, you are soulmates. Don't know if I've said this to you either. You are soulmates, but you have a toxic soulmate connection, like me and my daughter's dad. He was a soulmate of mine, but a toxic one. Soulmates. You might find it really hard to separate from this person because you have a soulmate energy, you're attracted, addicted to this person in some way, but you got good karma attached to you. Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situation. Truths coming out. Truths coming out. Signing of the important document. Marriage, if it's not a marriage, it could be a divorce. If it's not a divorce, new house, new car, new job. All of the above. You need to be around people that love and support you. Anchor, look at that. No. You need to be around people and family, loyal, friendship, relatives. Be around people that love and support you. I am seeing Libra, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo. I hope that helps you, Edna. You know I love my Edna. Na. Love you, honey. And I'm just telling you what I think is best for you. You don't have to listen to me because you have free will to do whatever the hell you want. But if I'm getting this card from my sister, I'm going to be like, hell no. Moving on and moving up. But I get it. It's not easy. It ain't easy. I get it. Not easy. What is coming my way? Luckiest month. Grandma's anniversary. Ophelia. Blue eyes, you're next on my list. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ophelia need to know? There's good news coming your way. I feel like you might be traveling at some point and you got a lot of money coming in, but later on. As I'm connecting to you, I've got the 10 of Pentacles. This is the legacy card, inheritance, building assets, financial gain, retirement, investment. I also feel like at some point you might be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday, but you do need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. This is like a lack way of thinking, negative thoughts, worrying, stressing, not going with the flow. It's like abandon, retreat, and move on from something. If it's not a person, it could be a situation. If it's not a situation, it could be self-defeating beliefs about yourself. It's something around that energy. So you got to surrender, release, and let go. So you got some sort of travel, good news, children, studying, learning something, money coming in, and travel in your energy. Yes. Prosperity lies ahead. That is your guided message. Prosperity lies ahead. Give me 1 second. Candice, does Ali want a future with me? Candice. Candy Boo. Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Ali want a future with you? I don't like it. I feel yes, but I don't like it. And I feel like this person is really immature. I feel there's something toxic that you may or may not know about this person. This will be highlighted at some point. I feel like this person, their emotions is not where it's supposed to be. I also feel like there's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I don't like it, Candice. I'm sorry. Love and light to you, sweetheart. But I don't like the energy around this person in question. There's something that just feels a little bit off. But, you know, you're going to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. And there's nothing I can do about it. All right. Blue Eyes. I've got Blue Eyes, Joshua, Jay, Fountain, and Deborah on my list. You're all here. Be patient with me. All right. Blue Eyes. Jackie, married but separated from someone else. Eddie's feelings for me, general love, finances. Angels, guides, loved ones, what is going on with Jackie, please? And Eddie's feelings, general reading, please, and thank you. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Jackie. Eddie's not sure about anything. Eddie's not sure about you. Eddie's not sure about himself. Eddie's just not sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now, what is this? I got the Two of Swords. Two of Swords is crossroads, unbalanced, undecided, not sure, going back and forth. Do I say it? Do I not say it? Do I want to stay? Do I not want to stay? It's like very tumultuous energy here. And we got the Devil card again. But in this card, it's like really nice. It's so much nicer. The Devil card is toxic thoughts, words, situations, people, addictions, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone codependent on you, or feeling bound to a situation, or it's like dwelling on toxic energy. I just feel like this is just not a balanced energy here. And anytime I get the Devil card out, I know that the Devil card tells me that something in this relationship ain't right. It's a little bit toxic. If it's not you, or it's other people getting involved in the situation, or it could be your person, or together you ain't gonna be good. It's that sort of energy. Now the Six of Swords talks about transition, necessary changes, moving on, relocating. Maybe there's a distance, but there is something in the energy that needs to change, because if it's a bit low vibe, something here needs to change. I don't know what this is. You do, because you're the one in the connection and in the relationship. So as I'm connecting, it's like the Nine of Cups talks about you wishing for more than what it is. Like you're hoping that this is going to get bigger and better. And you have got wish fulfillment. So wish is coming true. You can wish for it. Light a candle, make a wish. But this is like, don't allow it to affect your health. Don't allow it to affect your health. Okay. You've got new opportunities around love. Even money and finances, a creative project coming your way. Because you've got the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands talks about contentment, emotional fulfillment, the love and support. It talks about passion and fire, new relationships. It's a new relationship. As I'm connecting to you, there's a lot of fire energy around you. So fire is Aries, Leo, Sag. You have the potential to be very happy. It's already in your energy. You got the Sun card. Sun card out trumps every single card in the deck. So it's like you might have to kiss a few frogs before you get to your prince, honey. You might have to kiss a few frogs before you get to your prince. Eddie's going to be a lesson for you. And you'll figure this out later on. If not now and things are going swift and smooth, or you're already feeling something that doesn't feel right, it means that you're going to learn something here. But you got the best card in the deck. So in love, in life, in health, in money, you got this. The Sun card is material abundance. It's happiness. It's prosperous. It's joyous outcome, vitality, children, grandchildren, depending on your age, travel and relocation. It's the whole shebang. It's all of it. And it doesn't matter what card comes out after, because the Sun card will burn through every other card. The Chariot is telling you to take action on the things that you know doesn't feel right. It's like action, changes, new journey, and a new vehicle. The need to balance yin-yang energy. It's like you want the love, You want the love, you want that, you want it, but it's not going to come easy. You still got to let go of something that you're holding on to. And watch out what you say, because you are manifesting and co-creating everything that you want, good and bad, all of the above. Anytime I get the Magician, you got alchemy energy, which means that you can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. You have got absolutely emotional contentment. Honey, I feel like you're going to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince, meaning you ain't got there yet. You ain't there yet. You got a love coming your way, the soulmate coming your way. You're going to have everything that you asked for, but you ain't there yet. But the 10 of Cups is marriage, kids, family, love and support that has eluded me. And look what card it just happens to be underneath. The 9 of Cups, the wish card. 8 of Pentacles. Focus on your work. Love comes in when you're not expecting it. 8 of Pentacles talks about mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do, creative projects, money coming in. It's all the abundant energy here, but you don't need to look for love. Love will come in. If something doesn't feel right in this connection, let it go. 10 of Swords, painful endings, hitting rock bottom, feeling stabbed in the back. You are holding on to still insecurities from past relationship. Is this my person? Are you the one? Do I waste time on you? I don't know. What do? I feel unsure about you. I don't know how you feel about it. This is like you ain't ready. Any of these things that I said and you said it, you ain't ready for it. Still need to clear. You ain't ready. Healer, healing, need to heal, repair. It says repair, whole and healer. You need to get to that. The heart chakra needs to be healed from something from the past. So you ain't ready. Yes, I know you were laid off. You told me twice before. Will I get a better job in the next couple of weeks? Well, I don't know. The Sun card is here. The Chariot card is here. And the 8 of Pentacles is here. And then you got the Ace of Swords here. You got the Wish card here. You got the Magician card here. These are not simple cards. These are powerful cards. So there is where your worry is. It's all over the place, Jackie. All over. Is this relationship going to turn out right? Are you for me? I don't know. Oh my God, I got to get a job. Is there a job coming my way? I got no money. I got to pay the bills. Look at all of this stuff that you keep on focusing on. You need to channel your energy into some work. What are you good at doing? Because look, Ace, you got the 8 of Pentacles underneath the Ace of Fire. And the Aces is the new beginning, new job, pay rise, promotion, investment, a creative project coming your way. And it's something you're worrying about way too much. No wonder the 10 of Swords is anchoring your reading. 10 of Swords is painful ending, stabbed in the back, feeling hurt, insecurity, etc., etc. You need to still heal. You are manifesting from a place of pain and worry and fear and stress and anxiety about love and about your work arena, about your work life and about your job and your money. How can you manifest anything good when you're in that energy? How? Gemini, Cancerian, Leo, Capricorn in your energy, Jackie. I can't put a gun to your head and tell you to be happy. Be happy now. I can't do that. You got to do that yourself. I can't tell you to be happy. You got to be happy by yourself. You got to change your mind, get out your head, go into your heart, and that's just the way. That's just the bottom line. Joshua, you're next on my list. Joshua, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. Rashan. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rashan need to know, please, in love and light for Rashan? Sometimes the comments are getting filtered out. I can't see it. Be patient with me, guys. Rashan. Oh, really? I just shuffled these bloody cards. You got a soulmate energy attached to you, Rashan. So I don't know whether you're single or not. If you're in a relationship, this person's loving on you and giving you the time and attention you deserve. It means that the universe is going to send you a soulmate. So you've already got love, energy, and the choice of 2 things coming your way. But you got to find some sort of balance and you got to make a choice and a decision. I don't know what the hell is going on here, but you might be trying to figure something out. Crossroads energy, balancing the forces of your life, trying to make a compromise or a choice or a decision. And you need to clear out the toxic energy. Devil card. Worrying, stressing, worrying about something that's out of your control. What you need to know is that anchoring your reading, Rashan, is victory, success, recognition. It's like if you're looking for recognition, wherever it may be, you will have it, you will get it. It's in your life, it's in your energy. But you've got an opportunity of 2 loves coming your way, an opportunity of opportunity of 2. What you need to do is meditate and contemplate. Meditate and contemplate in the energy. Must meditate. Yenti, any messages for me? Something about love? Are you in a relationship or are you single? Guys, I need to know if you're in a relationship. If you're single, it makes the reading so much clearer for me. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Yenti need to know, please, in love and light? And she specifically asked about love. You are, they're showing me number 7 around you. So something could happen in 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month. 7 is a very spiritual number. As I'm connecting to you, you're going to have an opportunity of 2 loves coming your way. 2 loves. So you've got a divine counterpart, a soulmate, somebody who will balance your energy, but you have to make a choice of 2. I am seeing a younger masculine around you, and there's another one coming in. You could meet this person in and around 7, but I feel like there was hurt, betrayal, deception, and lies. I feel like you're in the spiritual energy, or this is the opportunity for you to grow in love. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I feel like there's going to be many opportunities, doors opening, doors closing for you. I feel like in terms of relationships, there is 2 energies coming towards you. You could meet them around work or around study is what I'm seeing with you as well. Around work or around studying. Joshua, you're next on my list. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Joshua need to know, please, in love and light? I've got Joshua, Jay, Fountain, and Deborah. Joshua. So Joshua, I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your comment. Please be patient with me. Keep trying to pin and post up your comments. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Joshua need to know, please, in love and light? You need to get out of your own way, okay? Must get out of your own way. First card to fall, Hangman. Need to look at your situation from another perspective. The Hangman represents feeling stuck and stagnant. Having all of that wisdom under your belt, knowing what you need to do, but for some reason you might be procrastinating, or you might be trying to make a decision about something and you're not sure what decision or where to go. That means you got to stand still in your energy. So as I'm connecting to you, not everything is as it seems, Joshua. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You know, the moon card is a medium. The moon card for me is somebody who can sense and see and feel things that no one else can sense, see and feel. You have the ability to connect and to tune in that way. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Write things down, dream journal. As I'm connecting to you, you need to have a break. Peace of mind, solitude, because the Four of Cups talks about you might be looking at everything that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, Joshua, and you can't do that. If there is something that you can't control, give it to God. I always say surrender it, release it to universe, divine, God, whatever source of power and love you believe in. I feel like there's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, but also I'm connecting that there's going to be something coming your way. Like there's going to be good information, something that you need to know about. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, got the call card. The call is judgment, not judging yourself or anyone else too harshly. But the call card represents the clarity, the final decision, the wake-up call, and knowing what your life purpose and what you're here to do. Universe is going to give you that. So again, pay attention to the signs, the symbols, the synchronicities. They're everywhere. Sometimes we see things and then we try to rationalize it. Did that just happen? No. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. You ain't going crazy. It happened. The Two of Wands talks about crossroads, trying to make a decision, going back and forth, waiting for a result before you make a choice or plan to travel in some way. But this also talks about the travel cards. So traveling is in your energy. There's traveling in your energy. If you're trying to make a decision about something, anytime you're trying to make a decision, universe tells you to stand still and listen to the calling of your heart. Because everything that you need to know and the answers that you're always going to receive is always here. That's why sometimes you say to yourself, I knew that was the answer. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I should have done that. I'm seeing 2s all over your energy. So everything could activate in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, the 2nd of a month as I'm connecting to you. Seeing a wedding around you. If it's not a wedding, it's a leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy in a current relationship. But this is romantic love, partnership, proposal, and a marriage. This is soulmate energy as I'm connecting to you. Soulmate energy. So you got soulmate energy. Emotional contentment. I'm also seeing children around you, Joshua, children. So it's either you're working with children, You're going to have children, or there's children in your matrix. Eight of Pentacles tells me that you're supposed to be a business owner or working for yourself. This talks about mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do, money coming in. So you are going to fulfill your life purpose at some point. You're going to get some sort of clarity and some sort of wake-up call. You got the Hermit card. And the Hermit talks about doing soul searching, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, going within, getting out of your head and going into your heart center where you get the answers from. Everything we need to know is all up in here. The Nine of Wands talks about healthy boundaries. Make sure that you have healthy boundaries. You're not just letting any energy vampire come into your matrix and try to take advantage of your niceness and your kindness. Learn to say no. Learn to take care of you. The Emperor, you're going to have everything that you want in your life. And do you think, Joshua, that everything that you've gone through was for nothing? No. The Emperor was born to be a leader. The Emperor was born to go through things in their life. The Emperor is going to get the respect and recognition. You're going to be some sort of father figure energy as I connect to you. And this also represents about strategic and making strategic plans. You are born to be a leader, Joshua. So lead, honey, lead. Anchoring your reading is the Three of Cups. Make sure you're surrounded by people that love and support you. Be around your soul tribe. Three of Cups talks about... the Three of Cups energy talks about... Oh, hold on a second. The Three of... Sorry, my cards are falling. Three of Cups energy talks about being around your soul tribe, being around people that love and support you. That's what the Three of Cups... And it also talks about a celebration, and it also talks about a social event. You're born to talk, communicate, say what you need to say when you need to say it, and mean what you say, and mean and say what you mean. It says speaking, options, listening. So it's good doing all the talking, but you're also, and this is the throat chakra, you must say what you need to say. That will cleanse out any sort of energy, and say it in love. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sag in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way. Joshua, I send you love and light, my love. Love and light to you. I send you love and light. Who's next on my list? Jay. I'm going to read two people before I get to you, Jay. Please be patient with me. Elizabeth. Will I hear from Lim soon? Angels, guys, loved ones, will you hear from Lim soon, Elizabeth? I don't think so. This person's going through something quite sad or emotional. This person's probably focusing on money, work, and career. I feel like this is not somebody that's willing to reach out at the moment because they got other things going on in their life, and it's got nothing to do with you. It's just somebody trying to figure something out in their own life. I don't think so. Not yet. I'm not saying they're never going to contact you forever and ever, amen, but I am saying not yet. Not yet. Will I meet someone this year? Angels, guides, loved ones, fab. Will you meet somebody this year? I feel like you are definitely going to meet a soulmate. You've got a soulmate. I don't know if it's going to be this year. It could be beginning of next year, end of this year. I feel like it's going to be more next year. But you got the Two of Cups, and this is partnership, romance, marriage, soulmate energy. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you. I feel like you also need to let go of something, an insecurity. Maybe you're still stressing out about, or you're thinking about last person, a relationship, or you're carrying insecurities that you need to let go of. So you need to let go of something because you have an opportunity of two people actually coming your way as I'm connecting to you. You have an opportunity of two, not just one. There's two energies that are around you. You got a choice to make. There's a choice. I keep hearing the choice. So your commitment is being tested. You need to let go of something. So one of them is going to be somebody that's going to come into your matrix is going to be a lesson. The other one is going to be your person. Jay, are you here? You're next on my list. Jay Flay. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Jay. I'll do a general reading for you, Jay, until I can see your question. Keep spamming me, everybody. Spam away, because if you don't spam me, I can't see your question. You don't have to gift me. Gifting doesn't guarantee you a reading. You don't need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You don't need to do a thing. Doesn't guarantee your reading. My list is closed, so please do not gift me anymore. Once I'm done on my list and I've got 3 people, I will get to as many people as possible here on the comments, okay? Just be patient with me, guys. There is one of me and 151 of you, and it's like 151 people sitting in my living room going, Anna, hurry up. I like to take my time with everybody that I'm reading for, okay? Jay, if you miss it, Jay, you're gonna have to watch YouTube. I will be reposting this. I still got another live to post up, so 2 more lives that I'm posting up. Jay, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Jay need to know? Please and thank you. What does Jay need to know? Please and thank you. What does Jay need to know? Jay, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Must cut it out. As I'm connecting to you, don't overanalyze and overthink things. You need to surrender the energy of loss, regret, feeling unloved, feeling abandoned. You need to get rid of this energy because it will govern the current energy that you're in and expand it. There is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Depending on your situation, could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could collaborate with. I am feeling that as I'm connecting to you, you need to find that spark, or you might have lost your mojo somewhere back there. We need to go get it. So with the Knight of Wands energy attached to you and then not attached to you, this is somebody who is creative and feisty and confident and self-assured. And I know where I'm going in my life. Okay, I might have a couple of hiccups. This also represents that somebody could come into your matrix and give you that creative spark that you've lost. And the universe is coming in the form of a human being saying, hi, honey, let's do this. Let's do a project together. Let's go here, there, and everywhere. You need to let go of that energy of sadness, because the 5 of Cups is sad. It's loss, grief, abandon, regret, feeling emotionally drained or unstable in some way. Universe wants you to surrender, release, and let this go. Surrender, release, and let it go. What you've got to look forward to is money, security. So the 6 of Pentacles talks about giving, generosity, help, debts, loans. It's like what you put out there in terms of time, love, money, or energy is coming back to you energetically, and it could be in the form of money, love, time, and energy. So anybody in this time frame that's asking you what if you want help or a helping hand, take it, because the universe's way of giving it back to you. Okay, so you got some money coming in as I'm connecting to you. You got lots of money coming your way. Oh yes, you've got the 6 of coins and the 10 of coins. Now the 6 of coins is equal balance of give and take, generosity, and the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of coins, is leaving a legacy, building assets, retirement, inheritance, financial gain, absolute abundance, financial opulence, stability, and structure in your life. And this is something that you might have worked so hard for, Jay. You worked so hard for it. You prayed for it. You grafted for it. You asked for it. You just did the grafting, and now you're going to get your blessings, because it's kind of like your birthright. It's our birthright to be blessed and abundant. So the 4 of Wands talks about a wedding. If it's not you, it's around you. But the 4 of Wands talks about weddings, celebration, homecoming, being around people that you love and love. There's going to be something to celebrate. And I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you as well. You're going to conquer everything that you want in your life. Do you think that this emperor got this seat without going through shit? No. The emperor is somebody who has to go through all of it to get that seat. The emperor is the one who was born to lead, strategic, the planner, the respected figure. So you should either be a boss or be the boss of your own business, or be the boss in the building that you're in. That's what that represents. You got a lot of masculine energy around you. So you might be collaborating with a whole bunch of important people. Jay, you might be collaborating with a whole bunch of people. There's so many court cards here on the table. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like inspiration is coming your way. You're somebody that will inspire, and you're somebody that's going to do a lot of things in your life. The 2 of Swords talks about trying to make a compromise, balancing the forces of your life, trying to make a decision. So you might be trying to figure out, do I stay? Do I go? Do I say it like this? Do I say it like that? How do I start? How do I begin? How do I end? Whatever it may be, there's crossroads energy. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're going to do the right thing. You're going to make the right decision. And wherever that decision lays is going to be where the money is. Amen, the money. And then you've got the 3 of Wands, which is the business owner. Because the 3 of Wands talks about commerce, teamwork, expansion, travel, relocation. It talks about your energies getting bigger. So you need to put your seatbelt on and enjoy the ride and just go where the universe will take you. Okay, Jay? That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Another knight here. So again, lovers, friends, someone that you could be collaborating with. Watch what you say though, because your words might be a bit toxic or low vibe. When you're saying negative things, you might co-create it into your existence. Judgment card talks about the wake-up call, your life purpose, what you're here to do. Studying, children, learning something brand new. Insight is coming your way. So you got a lot of power, potent energy around you. I'm seeing all star signs around you. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sag. Something to celebrate. What did I say? Be around supportive friends and family, honey. There is a celebration around you. It says victory, milestone, good news. So you got something to celebrate, Jay. It looks real good for you, my love. Looks real good. Watch what you say, though, okay? Watch your words. So I hope that helps you in some way, Jay. And watch your reading again on my YouTube, or you can screen record your reading. The choice is yours. But be patient with me when I download. Fountain, you're next on my list. Right, here we go. Nom, will Hugh hire me? Angels, guides, loved ones, Nom, will Hugh hire you? Will Hugh hire you? Yes. You know what? There's not only this opportunity around you, though. You got the Justice card. There's many opportunities coming your way. It's not going to be... Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Expand your horizon. Look elsewhere, because there's more than one opportunity. But yes is the answer to your question. This is the signing of the contract. Justice is legalities, paperwork. So I do feel like there's going to be other opportunities. You've got a lot of new beginnings in your energy. I do feel like there's that and other stuff coming towards you. That and something else. Gisela, any messages for me, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, and you're a subscriber. Subscribers get a guided message. I've got 2 more people, and then I will try and get to the comments and do speed rounds. Right. Gisela, I feel like you've been through a lot. I feel like you might have been in a situation where you feel there was upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, not seeing something coming, you staying in a situation longer than you should have, your intuition, your gut, and your soul was telling you to leave, but you didn't listen. So the universe was like, she ain't listening to her gut and her soul, so let's make her uncomfortable. And then you had no choice but to leave. I am seeing that you've got love, emotional contentment, a soulmate coming your way later on. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to heal something that has been broken with the 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords represents that you need to heal what has been broken. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, 2 of Wands talks about crossroads. Do I stay? Do I go? Do I say it? Do I not say it? Shall I? What do I say? What do I do? It's like you're waiting for something before you make plans to move forward, travel, or go somewhere. But as I'm connecting to you, I feel like this is a chance to rebuild. Rebuild the solid you. Rebuild a solid foundation. Nothing is yet set in stone. Nothing is yet set in stone. Keep it moving up. Keep it moving on. Sid, got to do one more, right? Is my relationship with Lakshmi is long lasting? Is your relationship with Lakshmi long lasting? Yes, you could be very good friends. One of you is more mature than the other, though. One of you is stubborn, the other one is more emotionally connected. But I do feel like, yes, this can be a long-term relationship, but there's a difference in energy levels, in age or maturity. But yes, I feel a good shift with Leon. Just friends, single. Any messages from the universe? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Missy Orlando? Do you know what I saw when I was connecting to Orlando? The paper plane, the aeroplane, the paper plane. And then I was brought to this movie that I watched on oh my god, what is that called? There's like this movie on TikTok, and it was about this mixed race girl who was pretending to be Caucasian because she didn't want anyone to know that she was mixed race. What is that film called? Something Plain. What is that called? There's this, I can't remember. And then there's that beautiful song at the end of it. I can't remember. But it's on Netflix and I can't remember what that film is called. But he brought me to that movie. Like, you guys have a connection like no other. And then I saw an aeroplane, the paper plane. I don't know if you're traveling, relocating, going on holiday, or this is something that he was, I don't know how to explain it. And then I feel like there's going to be a letter. You're traveling next month. So he showed me the paper plane. So he's going with you. He showed me the paper plane. So you're going somewhere together. And he's going to be with you when you go traveling, is what I feel when I'm connecting to him. Watch what you say, because you are somebody that can manifest and you can make things happen. You are somebody that can co-create anything that you want into your world. And when you say something, he's my father's son. That's not it. That is not it. That's not it. Oh, what is it? It's gonna piss me off. It's gonna, what is it called? And then he gets hanged. They hang him up by the tree and he has a baby, and the baby looks like is Caucasian. The baby looks like the baby's Caucasian, but it's not. It's the other man who got hanged's child. I can't remember what it's called. It's something about paper plane. There was a song that was sung and it's something to do with the paper plane, which is why you showed me the plane. I don't know. You need to watch that movie. So you need to watch out for what you think, feel, and say. You need to go into a place of rest, recover, recuperation. Oh. And I met my 3-year-old grandson yesterday for the first time. Oh, honey, that's so good. You've probably been manifesting unconsciously, consciously about this, and the universe has delivered it to you. But this represents, I didn't know he existed. You have got, oh my God. Rest, recover, recuperate. Be careful what you think, what you feel, what you say, because you will manifest. You got new beginnings coming your way. Money, pay rise, promotion, some sort of investment. There's going to be so many opportunities coming towards you. And you never knew he existed. You know, he will remind you of Orlando. They're going to be traits, the facial expression, something that he does in his action that will remind you. And this was his doing. I reckon that this is his doing. You already want to be there. Queen of Pentacles, I'm going to look after you. I want to take care of you. Are you okay? You already want the solid foundation. You can already see a future with this, with your, with this little boy. You already have something already planned with somebody that you've never met. Now, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I am feeling like you have got a love coming your way. There is some sort of a love energy around you. I've got the King of Cups, somebody that's going to love you and protect you and very empathic and tolerant. Somebody who's very intuitive, can connect to you in many ways, especially emotionally. You've got a whole bunch of money energy coming towards you. All right, you've got the 9 of Pentacles as well. This is self-sufficiency, financial gain, letting your hair down, having a bit of fun, not taking life so seriously. But this talks about solo and luxury pleasures. Again, this is about you being solid on your own and you being solid for everyone else, I feel, as I'm connecting to you. The Death card talks about a spiritual awakening. So you're single, so you got a masculine coming your way. Could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. You got the Death card here. The Death card is always about a spiritual awakening, big changes, endings, a rebirth, letting go, moving on, paying attention to the blessing in disguise, something spiritual taking place in your energy. Now you've got, yes, look at that. You and the little one matching each other's energy here in the physical world. Good news, message, pay rise, promotion, exchange of something tangible, long lasting. So as I'm connecting to you, you and this little one has the same sort of energy frequency. Got soulmate vibes on the table as I'm connecting to you. The Four of Pentacles is opening up your heart, not being afraid. Jump into the unknown. Don't get rid of any fear, worry, despair, because I've got good energy around you. This represents emotional contentment, fulfillment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, family coming your way. This is what this represents. Okay, sweetheart, hold on a second. I would never come onto somebody's live and go message me for a reading. I think that's so sad. That's so sad. That is so sad, and it's a little bit like, get your own people, yeah? Six of Swords talks about you moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. It talks about necessary changes. There's going to be a transition in your life as I'm connecting to you, Missy. And then you've got another masculine. So you might have to choose between two, because this represents the choice of two people. So you've definitely got some love energy. And look at these people holding cups. These are people who've got emotional connection. There's an emotional energy attached to them. Very empathic, very intuitive, very psychic, very healing in nature. And you got two of them coming your way. So you're going to have to make a choice. There's a choice here as I'm connecting to you. Choice. Trust the higher power. Trust your intuition. You got blessings coming your way, my love. Blessings. So the higher power is source, infinite, and universe. And, you know, I'm not surprised. Look at the magician here. Infinite possibilities, infinite blessings coming your way. So you keep manifesting in a good way. You will draw it to you sooner rather than later. I am seeing Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces as I'm connecting to you. So I hope that helps you in some way, Missy. I hope you screen recorded your reading, or at least be patient with the recording. Oh, 100%. It's not even just like you. Every child being born in this time frame is going to be crystal children, starseed children, rainbow children. They're going to see the other side. They're going to sense and feel things. Every woman pregnant with a child now, they're going to have psychic abilities. They're going to be psychic, mediums. They're here to change the frequency of the world, because frankly, our world is basically a bit fucked. There's war going on. People are killing each other off. People who are starving around the world. It's been like that forever. But these crystal children, these starseed children, they're here to change the matrix of the universe. So yes, there is going to be a change. And these children are coming in, and they're going to be more psychic than ever. Urgent. Why the urgency with everybody? You're going to make the urgent even more urgent. You're going to create more problems. I love you too, honey. Love you too. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Angie. Deborah, you're the last one on my list. I'm going to read two people before I get to Deborah. When I'm done with Deborah, then I'll get to everybody else. Be patient with me, guys. I'm doing my best. My ass is hurting me. My back's hurting me, but I'll keep going. All right, here we go. Angie. It's not as bad as you think it is. I know the energy feels off right now, and the energy is off because we're in between two eclipses. It's not only affecting you, it's affecting all of humanity. It just feels like everything is upheaval, everything's going wrong. Everybody's going to come into your life that's going to trigger you and test your patience, and you need to just take a step back and not intertwine in the bullshit. Self-imprisonment, isolation, restriction of your mind, of yourself. This is you not wanting to deal with anything because you just feel like the whole world is caving in on you and falling down on you. And sometimes that needs to happen so you can evolve, grow, and move on, move forward, and get stronger and be stronger. I'm seeing that you've got new beginnings as I'm connecting to you. Use your free will to choose the right road. Ace of Swords talks about Ace of Cups talks about emotional contentment, love, support, family, friends. You got money coming in, the equal balance of give and take. So what you put out is coming back to you, but later on. I feel like there's a love energy around you, the leveling up of love or a relationship or a soulmate coming your way, but later on. The reason why all of this is later on is because anchoring your reading is that. Yeah, you feeling trapped behind these swords, behind the way you think, behind the way you're thinking. It's like you are thinking about all the worst case scenarios. Well, guess what's going to happen? You will get it. Urgent. There's an urgency about this. What the hell is going on? Why am I feeling this way? Why does everything fall? If you could be a fly on a wall in my house, you're going to say to you, what the fuck? Like, really? Is that what you're going through? But look at me. I've got to get up. I've got to go to work. I've got to put a smile on my face. I've got to not entertain that negative energy. I've got to just let it go, clear it out, and spend that time on my own. You need to start stepping out of your comfort zone and stop over-analyzing and over things, because this will create more problems for you. So stop over-analyzing, stop overthinking it, because you will create problems for yourself. Bambi. Pascal will contact me soon to get together. Angels, guides, loved ones, will Pascal contact you soon to get together? I don't think so, honey. No. I feel like this person's either dealing with someone else, because I am seeing another female energy around this person. Now, this person doesn't have to be another woman or a lover. This person could be the mother or the sister or work arena, something around money or work. I feel like this person's going through it right now, and I feel like this person's got their guard up. I've got the 9 of Wands. The 9 of Wands is somebody who's got their guard up, having healthy boundaries, trying to protect themselves from everything and everyone. I don't think it's going to happen just yet, because I feel like this person's going through something that you may or may not know about. Don't let your past hold you back. Don't put your eggs in one basket. Don't just look for this person. There are other opportunities out there. Deborah. Deborah. You are the last one on my list, Deborah. And you snuck in there, even when I told you not to gift me, but you did anyway. Love and appreciate you, sweetheart. Deborah. Angels, guides, loved ones. It's for Deborah, please and thank you. What does Deborah need to know in love and light? What does Deborah need to know? So, Deborah, I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Once I'm done with Deborah, I'm going to try and do quick fire rounds to members and subscribers and everybody else. But be patient with me, please. Still got 142 people in here. Energy around you. As I'm connecting to you, Deborah, there's 2 females coming towards me. Two. I don't know if they're aunties, grandmothers, but I feel feminine, motherly energy around you, and I feel 2 presence of female energy with you. I don't care if you know who they are, you don't. Again, could be aunties, grandmothers, but there's female energies around you, and I feel like they're coming on side to side here. I keep seeing 07. I don't know if this is a date, a time frame, but I just saw 07. This will make sense later on. You might see 77 everywhere you go. If you haven't yet, you're going to start to see it at some point. But I'm seeing 0 and 7s in your energy as I'm connecting to you. What does Deborah need to know, please, in love and light? Deborah, boy, have you been through it. Boy, have you been through it. This is painful endings, hitting rock bottom, feeling stabbed in the back, surrounding yourself with people who you know you shouldn't have surrounded yourself by. But with the 10 of Swords, this represents endings and new beginnings. So if you feel or you deem that something has been quite negative in your life, know that things are about to shift and change in your favor. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you got healing abilities as well. This is why these female energies have come forward. They could be ancestors, again, could be loved ones on the other side. I keep feeling like I'm looking at a crystal ball. I don't know if somebody in your life, in your lineage had some sort of healing abilities, but I feel like you got it from them. The Strength card tells me that you are stronger than you think you are. The Strength card talks about self-control, self-love, confidence, and taking care of your health. You give time, love, and energy to everybody else, but you take care of yourself last. You're not allowed to do that anymore. You got to take care of you first. You got to learn how to say no. You're also a jack of all trade, domestically skilled. You're able to do a lot of things that you put your mind to, and you'd be great at it. The Queen of Pentacles is somebody who is, again, domestically skilled, resourceful, self-sufficient, somebody who could have her own business or create a business, somebody that can be the boss of where they're working. It's that energy, and you got money coming towards you. I also feel like there's a celebration around you, or celebration in your energy, or celebration around you. Social event. This could be a wedding, celebration, family, weddings, homecoming, being around your soul tribe, or being around people that love and support you. But there is going to be a social event coming your way, and there is a wedding. Watch out for the feathers. I keep seeing white feathers everywhere, and you'll find them in the oddest and the strangest places, and that is basically messages from your angels and your guides, and everyone has them, whether you believe it or not. They don't really care. I'm just here to give you the message. Something's going to happen unexpectedly if it hasn't happened already, because the Eight of Wands is speed, travel, relocation, quick changes, rapid movements. It's like you're going to feel like the rug has been pulled out from underneath you, but it will be in your favor. It's like these things happen for a reason, okay? This also indicates air travel. So you might make plans to travel, relocate, go on holiday, or make a move, do some sort of move. Yes, definitely got a mother figure for you on the other side. This talks about you being mothering as well, mothering. You are born to be a leader. Did you know that? You are born to be a healer, to heal, to take care of people, to be mothering source for everybody else. In life, you are born to be abundant. It's actually your birthright. The Empress card is a pregnancy card. So if it's not you, it's around you. It could be family or friends, or it could be that you got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to, because the Empress card is the mothering card. This is abundant. This is emotional contentment. This is the healer. This is the nurturer. You are somebody that can gain money from the healing energy that you do, because the Nine of Pentacles talks about self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. When's the last time you went out with the girls and had some fun? You didn't. If you did, good. Go do it again. But the energy around this is about you needing to let your hair down. You're going to have the money and the means to not only take care of yourself, go on holiday, but you'll have the money and the means to take care of people who are less fortunate than yourself. Okay, sweetheart? You are very intuitive, very, very psychic. So you are somebody with the High Priestess energy that can see without seeing. So you would sense and see things that other people don't sense, see, and feel. You need to trust that energy. Definitely got money coming your way. I don't know whether you're single or you're with somebody, but there is a younger masculine around you. You could meet him around work, study, or volunteer work. I feel like there's money coming towards you. Slow and steady wins the race. Something that you're working for is going to pay off. And then you've got the Ace of Pentacles is the money card again. So the Ace of Money. Aces is new beginnings. This is new job, pay rise, promotion, investment. Something that's going to pay off. And then anchoring your reading. Are you kidding me? Another money card. So you might want to study, go back to school, brush up on your skills, your craftsmanship, teamwork, home repairs, doing something brand new. This energy is potent around you. So a lot of earth energy. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy around you. Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpios. The whole star signs. Children. What did I say? Working around children, having children, grandchildren, children coming into your matrix, working again with children. But this talks about family, being around family and friends. It says youth. And what did I say? When's the last time you let your hair down, have some fun with the girls? Amusement, playful. You got to go into the childlike energy. You have to meditate on your sacral chakra. As I'm connecting to you again, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, as I connect to you, Deborah. So I hope that helps you in some way, Deborah. Rightio, I'm now going to do quick fire rounds to everybody in the room. Members and subscribers, non-members and non-subscribers. However, if I've already read for you, I will not read for you again unless you are a member or subscriber. When my alarm goes off, I'm out. Maggie, do I have any special gifts? Yes. Everybody was born to be psychic, intuitive. Everybody has psychic abilities. The only reason why you don't know that you have your gifts, so you could be a healer. You're somebody who's a good listener. You work well with people. You work in the healing industry, masseuse. You go to the gym. You're a gym instructor. I don't care what it is that you do for other people that creates a healer. Again, everybody has talents. Should start working on. Everybody has gifts. Everybody is born with a psychic ability attached to them. I knew that was going to happen. I could see that happening. I had deja vu. These are all psychic abilities. The only reason why I'm tuned into my psychic abilities is because I meditate. When you meditate and you get out of the monkey mind, the universe starts to open up for you and you can start to see your energy. Then you can sense and see and feel things. Healing will start to activate in your energy. People are going to want to be around you. With me, I don't know a perfect stranger and he'll come up to me and start talking to me about their life. That's somebody who's got healing abilities. Does that happen to you? You're just sitting there on the train and all of a sudden people's like, oh my God, you know what happened to me the other day? And they just spill their guts to you. It's so easy for people to open up to you. You are the one that gets in your own way. You're the one who thinks negatively. You're the one who doesn't realize that they're the magician. You're the one that needs to meditate. Do things in moderation, balance and harmony and self-control. So you want to know if you have psychic abilities? Everybody does. You are a soul spark of God in human form. You are here to have a human experience. Watch out, look out for the signs. 11:11:44. It says direction, serendipity, synchronicities. And you got the purple card. That's the crown chakra. As I'm connecting to your son, Mabali, I don't know how old your son was, but I keep seeing a ball. There's a ball in your energy connected to your son. I don't know if this person, how old is your child? How old is your baby? Sports. You know, you are very spiritual and very connected. But the problem is when you're in pain, hurt and sorrow, it's so in heaven he's now 24 because you do grow on the other side. I've seen children who died at a very small age and then grow on the other side. So I feel like I'm very good with the ball or something around sports, or there would be things. I feel like I'm touching things in your house as I connect to your son. I feel like I'm moving things. I feel like I'm moving things, and I don't know how to explain this. I feel like it's to get your attention. So you have the ability to already see his shadow. You would feel him. The hairs on the back of your neck would stand up, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting. I feel really dizzy. As I connect to your boy, I don't know if this is you that has dizzy spells or something happened to your boy where he just... I felt like I was dizzy, and then I feel like I kind of keel over. But as I'm connecting to, I feel like my head is spinning. Is this you? Do you have dizzy spells? I don't know what this is. I've got to just tell you what I feel, what I sense, what I hear. Okay, because I feel like he's making me feel how you feel. How often do you go outside? He's going, ask her. Ask her. Do you go out? Like, I don't talk about going out for go shopping for food. I'm talking about going out for walks, Mother Nature, touching a tree, being around animals, because that will pull the energy from your feet into Mother Earth. Mother Earth is there to take away energy that we can't have in our physical body. I feel like he thinks you're so powerful, like you're strong. He makes me feel like you're strong, like, you know, I feel like a woman that feels like a man is how I feel as I'm connecting to you. I'm feeling dizzy right now. Hold on. That's why he said you need to go out. Do you have grandchildren? Do you have, because he makes me feel like my mum is so strong, like you would never think it. Like you would look at her, like you would never think, not that I won't look at you and feel that you're strong, but it's like you are not only powerful like in your soul, like you're powerful in the physical, like power. So do you have any grandchildren? Because I feel like he left you a gift. Your son's making me feel like he left you a gift. Do you drive? Because I feel like as I'm in my car and I'm driving, I feel like I'm with you in the car. I don't know how old you are, but I'm seeing children in your energy. You're either gonna, I don't know your age. We'll put it this way. If you still have your period, there could be a possibility for another child coming in. Now, I don't know if you have twins in your family. But he's showing, your son is showing me too. And I feel like I'm giving you a gift. Like there's going to be a gift. So is he your only? Oh my God, I feel like I'm going to collapse. Is he your only? Because I feel like there's supposed to be two. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second, sweetheart. Hold on. Have you lost a child, miscarriage, abortion at a younger age? Oh! So you would call him a miracle child. You lost a child? You lost a child. Yes, he was my only child, one ectopic. Did you lose a child? Yes. That's why he's showing me he's with your other one. Because I feel like I'm seeing another child with your son. So he's bringing forth the other baby, the other child. I'm not on my own. I'm here with your other son. Ectopic pregnancy was a boy. So you would have had two sons. He's just letting you know that he's not on your own. I feel like you got another child coming into your energy. I don't care how this child comes into your energy, but you do have another child coming in. If you are still on your period and you're able to have kids, you could potentially have another child. If you don't, then you might meet somebody who has a child and you become a mum to them. It could go both ways as I'm connecting to you. So he sounds like me. He sounds like me. It's like, I ain't gonna take that. I get that. Yeah, all right, I get it. Because he's showing me there's two kids with you. There's two. I feel like you're supposed to take trips and you don't want to. I feel like it's really hard for you to be happy, but you don't want to be happy. I feel like anytime you do laugh or you smile, you feel guilty for it because, no mother should outlive her child. Honey, I get it because I've lost 3 kids. So I absolutely understand where you're coming from. But it's like, that's why, yes, and that's why you will feel dizzy. Because you find it hard to be happy because you outlived your boy. Okay, you find it hard. It's like no mom should have to bury their child. And that I get. I absolutely get that. But I feel like your kids are going, go somewhere. Go somewhere. Go and travel. We're going to go with you. Travel. Go places. I feel like you either need to move, you need to travel, you need to relocate, you need to go somewhere. If you don't, honey, you're wasting your life and you've got shit to do here. I will dress up and go out. Next thing I will change. That's what you need to do. Do you know how many things that can happen to you when you go out and you got these two with you? You're good to go, man. You've got to be open to living your life. The reason why you're still here and your boys are not is because you have shit to do here. Do you know how many people you can heal by telling your story? Do you know how many women that have gone through what you've gone through, and they think they can't survive it, and then they'll see you and go, you know what? You've given me some strength, some power. Tell your story. Use your words. You need to go out. There's like a wedding around you, celebration, homecoming, being around people that you love. You need to be in that energy, because if you're not in that energy, I feel sad. I feel bad for you. I get it. But you know what? Every day that you wake up, you're not getting further from your children. You get closer to them. You get closer to them. You got to let your hair down and live, because life is so short. At the end of the day, we're all going to die. So it's just a matter of time. We're all going back home. We're all going to go there. So what are you doing wasting your time? I get it. You lost a child. I lost mine too. But you know what? My kids are like, we're here. We're in soul form. We're not there physically, but we're here in soul form. All you got to do is just live vicariously. Live so we can live vicariously through you. That's what you need to do. You need to go and be happy. Get rid of the dizzy spell by going out, having fun, letting your hair down, go for a ride in a bike, go to the gym. I don't care. Go swimming. Do something like that. Channel your energy into something constructive. Your boys are with you. Bonnie, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Bonnie need to know? Bonnie, you need to believe in yourself. You need to fight for what you believe in. Remain your authentic self. Stop changing who you are to please other people. I feel like as I'm going to... Twins and wedding. Yeah, I'm quite good. You keep me posted though, and let me know, Mabali. You let me know. Twins and a wedding, you keep me posted. So as I'm connecting to you, Bonnie, I'm seeing your mediumistic abilities are going to blow wide open. You need to make sure you light a candle and make a wish, and stop making wishes and pulling it back to you. I feel like, Bonnie, if you're feeling stuck, I feel like there's going to be a energy shift around you, and it's going to be for your good. You've got a new romantic cycle coming, so either a new relationship, a leveling up of a relationship, or something is going to shift and change in your life, and it's going to level up into something emotionally fulfilling around a relationship. Demetrius, will I hear from Jarvis soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you hear from Jarvis soon? I do feel like there is going to be a reach out. Yes, I do feel like there is going to be a reach out, but I will say that there is someone else around you. There's another energy around you. I don't know what kind of relationship this is. I feel like it's karmic in some way. But I also feel like you've got another person coming towards you. You're going to be very happy in your life, with or without Jarvis, my love. Children, vacation, happy home. Win-win situation. Win-win situation is forecast. With or without Jarvis, you're going to be very happy on your own, honey. I ain't worried about you, not one little bit. Tao, is Olga the right person to try hire to work with me, or Annie's daughter? Angels, guides, loved ones, Olga or Annie? I'll go with Annie, but then I feel like Annie might be like, I don't know if I'm going to work here anymore. I might go somewhere else. I would go more with Annie, not Olga. Choice is up to you though. It's up to you. But I just feel like whatever happens, I feel like it's going to be in your favor. You got good karmic energy. That signing of the important document, the contract. So Tal, I do feel like it's quite good. The energy is good around you. Any messages for Sir Mud, please? What does Sir Mud need to know, please? And love and light for Sir Mud. I feel like you've done everything right up until this point. You just need to keep going. I feel like you've prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something, and I feel like your prayers are about to be answered. I feel like you need to channel all your energy, though, into something constructive, like the gym, working out. I feel like if you had to walk away from something, you will, or you already have. If you felt that there were toxic people or toxic thoughts, words, energy in your life, I feel like you've cleared it out. I also feel like at some point you're going to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Sir Mud. I feel like you need a break, and I feel like I feel like you're good. Continue to keep bringing love into this situation, because I feel like your energy is expanding and getting bigger. Rocks, will S and I reconcile? Will they reach out? Rocks. I do see the reconciliation. I do see a reach out, but I don't know if I like it. I don't like it. Devil card is toxic energy, and at some point you might walk away from this person because this person's going to make you go back and forth, juggle, multitask. Should I stay? Should I go? I don't know about you. Something doesn't feel right. So even if this person does reach out and comes for you, I just feel like you're going to figure it out. Luck is on your side though. In 3.5 years relationship with Brian, any advice please? So the reason why your mum and dad treats you unfairly and they treat you like you feel, treat you in a way that hurts you is because you're putting yourself into their matrix and you're allowing them to hurt you the way they do. If they're hurting you from a distance, who gives a shit? Love and like them, you can block them. You are no longer a child anymore, Rashan. You're an adult and you are somebody that can say, you know what, you hurt me, so I'm going to love you from here. You stay over there. If you have no choice and you are in that energy, shut the door and leave. And then come home when it's time to go to bed. But as I'm connecting to you, you got a lot of angels around you, and they're gonna touch the remote. They're gonna touch your TV. They're gonna fiddle around with your lights and your electrics and your phone, your devices. Because as I'm connecting to you, I see angels all over your energy, and I feel like the way that they tried to get your attention was to flickering of the lights. The radio turning on or hearing the same song on the radio. It's that sort of energy as I'm connecting to you. So I don't know what you want to know about. Is it your relationship or your family? If somebody doesn't like you and is treating you unfairly, love and like their asses and send them on their way. I say it all the time. Like, what someone thinks about you is none of your damn business. And if you have the opportunity to walk away, to move on, then move away. In terms of your relationship, this is another harsh reality that you might have to learn in the connection that you're talking about. This talks about upheaval, the crumbling down of your world, you needing to go through all of this stuff to wake you up. Sometimes we need to go to the depth of hell in order to crawl out of it and see the sunlight. And honey, you've got joyous outcomes, but this came up upside down. So your joyous outcome, vitality and success is waiting for you. But the thing is, you need to learn a lot of lessons. You've got the 7 of Cups upside down. This talks about whatever confusion you have in the energy, you're going to let it go. You're going to love, release, and let it go. So it seems to me like you're going through the dark night of the soul. It seems to me like we always have to go through that, but you need to step back. Take time to breathe out. There is a time in a situation where you're saying to you, where you have to say to yourself, I am done. I'm done. I'm not doing this no more. I'm done. If you can't do it anymore, then you have a choice to step back, move on, and move up. Choose you. Michelle, any messages? Any guys, loved ones, what does Michelle need to know, please? In love and light from Michelle. You need to let go of your heavy burdens. You carry way too much. I feel like there's travel and relocation in your energy. I'm seeing a younger masculine coming in. That's going to be some sort of love gesture, proposal, a higher form of commitment. I'm seeing new love, marriage, children in your energy. But unfortunately for you, I feel like this is all going to be later on. This is all later because there is something that you need to cleanse, clear, and release out into the universe. If you're holding on to insecurity or worrying about something in the past, then what will happen is your blessings will come in later rather than sooner. I know this because it happened to me. I know this because it happened to me. Joanne, is my career and relationship going to be okay after my relocation, please? And just guys, loved ones, is your career and relationship going to be okay? I think there's going to be a couple of shifts and change here. I feel like somebody's going to put their guard up. It might be you. I feel like there's going to be... I just feel like things has to change. If you are relocating, there are going to be changes, honey, and you're going to have to deal with this. I do feel like you're solid. You got this. I've got the Queen of Pentacles. She can handle anything that comes her way. I feel like there's going to be conflict here. I don't think it's going to be an easy ride. And I just feel like, and it's not something that you can't handle because God only gives you what you can handle. As I'm connecting to you, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you cannot, this is something that you're going to be able to handle. The universe will only give you what you can handle. Okay, sweetheart? I feel like if things change, it changes and it's okay. Nothing can stay the same, especially if you're up and leaving and relocating. Things are going to change. You have to be open to changes. Sometimes changes is good. The workshop is sold, as you said. Now, is everything falling into place? Listen, life is up and down. Life goes up and down. Things will move swiftly. I feel like there's good news coming your way. Children studying, learning something brand new. I feel like this is going to be a time for respite. A respite. You're going to have to choose, though. There's an opportunity coming your way where you're going to have to make the choice of two things. It's not that everything is going to fall into place. Doesn't work like that. Things will fall into place and then some. It's like things will be so beautiful, but then there'll be something that will come your way and you're like, oh, I've got to deal with that now. But take it like with a pinch of salt. Conclusions are within reach. I mean, things are about to get better for you, but things can always get even more better if you just get out of the way. All you got to do is get out of the way. Let the chips fall where they may. That's what I do. I try not to control anymore. Try not to control certain things. I can't control everything. Should I move in with Marcus when my lease is up? By then, we would be over a year dating. I don't see why not. If you're not sure about this and you feel uncomfortable in some sort of way, then don't do it. But I feel like, why not? Go for it. I feel like if you feel comfortable, then do it. If you're not comfortable with it, then find something else. But from what I can see here, I don't see why not. I got the Chariot. Action. You and your loved ones are safe. I feel like you should go for it. I mean, don't do what I say. You got to do what you got to do. What does it feel like? Does it feel good? Does it feel right? Does it feel like, yeah, this energy feels great, I'm going to do it? If it feels great, then do it. How is the month of April looking for me? Angels, guides, loved ones, how is the month of April looking for you? There may be things that's going to speed up for you, but you need to take a step back, Sylvia. I feel like not everything is as it seems. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I feel like loved ones will try to communicate with you that way. I feel like you've got money coming in, but I feel later on, pay rise, promotion, new job, investment, or an opportunity coming your way, but later on. I need you to release any sadness, fear, or worry, because that will govern the energy of April, and that's what you don't want to do. I feel like there's going to be unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. You need to, like, a new outlook. Right now, there's a healing period here. You got a healing. April is going to be a healing period for, I think, a lot of us, to be quite fair. April is going to be, will Armajit reach out? I do think that this person's going to reach out, but I feel like there's conflict here. There's some sort of conflict, challenge here, upheaval. I do feel like this person is going to reach out, but I'm sorry, I don't really know if I like the energy of it. I don't like the energy of this this reaching out. Thanos, is my brother talking about the safety box? That kind of box? Yes, I said yes to you the other day. When I told you about the box and I said that your brother on the other side is talking about the box and you asked me if it was about a safety box, I'll say I'm going to go yes. What does Thanos need to know, please, in love and light? Trust your intuition and your emotions. I feel like if things are going heavy right now, this box might be some sort of help for you. Or just the fact that you know it's your brother's box and there's his energies attached to it. I feel like you got money coming in. Money, it could be an investment that's going to pay off, pay rise, promotion. I feel like you've got the money in there. What do you need to release? This is something that might bring you comfort. I did say yes the other day when you asked about it. Yes. Yvette, does Alfredo want to be with you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Does this person want to be with you? I don't think so. This person is sad, feeling apathy, unfulfilled, boredom. I feel like there's a situation that needs to end. Death card talks about endings, new beginnings, new opportunities. It talks about learning, the need to walk away. I feel like something needs to change or end in this connection. Carla, any new chapter for me? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Carla need to know, please, in love and light? You got victory, success, recognition, good fortune, a turning point, taking a gamble, good luck. The wheel of karma is turning in your favor, sweetheart, and you also got money coming your way. So this could be a pay rise, promotion, investment, somebody reliable, something tangible, long lasting. There is a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a friend or a lover. You'll know when he gets here. Noella, will I get a job? Angels, guides, love. Of course you're going to get a job. Do you think you're not going to have a job forever and ever? Amen. Of course you're going to have a job. You already know that you're going to have a job. You've prayed and wished for it. You got wish fulfillment around you, the star. Star card represents renewed sense of hope and clarity and miracles coming your way. I feel like there is money coming towards you. You're going to have 2 opportunities around the job. You haven't got 1 opportunity, you got 2. You got more than 1 opportunity, you got 2. Ari, will I get engaged this year? Guys, loved ones, will Ari get engaged this year? Please and thank you. Let's have a look. Will you get engaged this year? I'm going to have to say yes, but something needs to change in the energy of you and the person that you're with. There needs to be an energetic shift. One of you is more evolved than the other, which is why it's probably taking so long. But I do feel like there will be an engagement, yes. Something needs to change though. There needs to be a shift and change in the energy, either you and or your person. Maya, will Connor and I reconcile, stay together? Oh, thank you, honey. I don't know about this. You are beautiful inside and outside, sweetheart. And if Connor doesn't realize the beauty of you, because you are coming out as a Cinderella. Anytime I see a Queen of Wands, she's beautiful inside and outside. Unfortunately for you, you're going to attract a lot of energy vampires. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, though, I do feel like, I don't know about this. I feel like there was third-party situations, other people getting involved in your life, in your situation, in your relationship. I feel like on your own, you're going to be more victorious. I also feel like there's another younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And you could meet this person at a social event, partying, going to a party. And I don't think it's going to be Connor. I just don't know if I like the energy of Connor. I'm sorry, honey. Just saying. No way! Yay! Good for you. Good for you, honey. I'm so happy for you. Carly, what do I do about my sister? Leave her alone? You can't control what people do, honey. You can't control what people say. You can give as much help as you can, but then sometimes when we give all of this help, it's like they don't see your help and they don't appreciate it, and then you feel drained and drawn. You got no more energy. Don't do anything. Do nothing. Your sister's going through the dark night of the soul, the devil card, addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy around really toxic people, and just thinking negatively and thinking like, you know, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. And why would you want to attach that energy to you? I get it. She's a sister. I get it. Because I have siblings too, and I love them, and I'll die for them. I'll take a bullet for them, but I won't put up with their bullshit. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you need to take a step back. Okay? Leave her alone. When she comes to you and she asks you for help, then help her. But then the problem is we, what is that word, please? We have the ability to shit on a stick. No, it's not shit on a stick. It's, oh, what is that word? It's on the tip of my tongue. Enable. Bloody hell, enable. Enable. So it's like, you know, when you help your brothers and your sisters and then they take the piss and they keep asking you for help and they haven't learned, they haven't grown, they're still doing the same shit. It's like we enable them. So what you need to do, Carly, is step the fuck back. Hello.
Hi.
Do you want your thing?
Yes,
My bad. Oh, you look nice. You going out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So leave her alone. Yeah, take care of you. Don't worry about her. I get it. Sometimes we overhelp the people that we love and we enable them and they keep doing the same shit and nothing's changed. I got licensed as an insure sales agent. Is this the right path for me? I think you should take all paths. I think you should try every avenue and every path. And if it fits and it feels good, stay there. If it doesn't feel good and it doesn't fit, then move. That's what I think you should do. Yes, I don't see why not, honey. Why aren't you listening to your intuition? What does your intuition tell you? High priestess energy is upside down. I feel like this is going to be a learning curve for you. I think you should do all things. I try to do everything. Because when I die and I'm old and my tits are in my shoes, I'll be like, you know what? I've lived my life. I've done a lot of things. I think I'm good. I feel like this is going to be a good opportunity for you. Look at the Ace of Pentacles is the hand of God, giving you money, security, pay rise, promotion, investment. I feel like you're good to go, sweetheart. Just balance spirituality with practicality. I would do everything that I can do before I die. That's what I want to do. Do everything before you die, guys, because life is so short. And could you imagine you like leave the body like I did and you're going to go, oh, I could have, should have, would have done this. Could have, should have, would have done this and done that. Yeah, could have, should have, would have. Too late, you're out of the body. Now you have to go up to heaven. You got to wait for your another turn. Lee, will I Will I get the job contract offered this month? Angels, guides, loved ones, to my moderators, you can go. I've been on here forever. You need to go and have a break. Yes, you will get it and then some. This is not the only opportunity for work coming your way, Lee. You got other things coming your way. Yo, kamusta? You Filipino. So am I. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you are very talented, very creative. I feel like you should have your own business, be a business owner. I keep seeing collaboration with 2 or 3 people, expansion in your energy. I feel, yeah. And I'm also seeing children and studying around you as well. So you might want to study, learn something brand new, brush up on your craft, that kind of energy. Stab. Will my ex text me soon? Stab. Stab 02. Will your ex text you soon? Angels, guides, loved ones? I don't think so, honey. This person's trying to walk away from uncertainty. They're going through things that's going on in their life. Things like their emotions are upside down. Third-party situations. It's got nothing to do with you. I just feel like your person's going through something right now and you are not the person in the forefront of their mind. I'm going to have to say not yet. Not anytime soon. Mandy, bitch. Are you there, Mandy, bitch? I'm just saying your handle, okay? Any messages for Mandy, please? What does Mandy need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Mandy need to know? In love and light for Mandy. You need to stop looking at what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and you need to heal what has been broken. I feel like at some point you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, going somewhere, but I feel like you need to make a choice or a decision about something first. I also need you to make sure that you pay attention to the blessing in disguise, boo. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. Maya, angels, guides, loved ones. Sorry, not Maya, Pia. I got the P and the M mixed up. Mine's already in my shoes. My tits are already in my shoes, honey. All right, here we go. Pia. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Pia? This candle smells so banging. Oh my God. What does Pia need to know, please? In love and light. Pia, there's 2 masculine energies around you. I don't know whether you're in a relationship. I forget. I don't remember everybody's reading that I read for because I read for thousands of people privately and here on TikTok. So I am seeing 2 masculine energies around you. One of them can be a friend or a lover, someone you could be collaborating with. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, I've got a divine counterpart here on the table. So if you are single, there's someone coming into your matrix. You're going to be both the same. You're going to say the same things. You're going to think the same things, and you are somewhat similar. I also feel like there's going to be a creative project or new opportunities around work. And I also feel like there's money coming towards you as well at some point. The energy is gaining momentum. So I do feel like there's something brand new coming your way. You could meet somebody around work or around studying or even around traveling. Okay. Destiny. Guys, I'll do the pinning up, please. And thank you. I love and appreciate you, Destiny. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Destiny need to know, please? In love and light for Destiny. What is going on with these cards? Destiny, I need you to stop giving to everybody and maybe give something back to yourself. Yeah? Because I feel like you work so hard, you graft and work, and you give money and you give time and love and energy. And then like when it's time for you to get it back, you don't get it. It's like when you do get it back, it's like breadcrumbs. So I feel like as I'm connecting, you got some money coming in. I feel like if you are feeling stuck, this energy is about to unravel and you're going to get unstuck. I feel like you're an old soul and I see a leveling up of a relationship. So it's like marriage, partnership, marriage, a higher form of commitment, romantic energy around you. But I feel like if you were stuck, you're about to get unstuck. So if there's a feeling of discontentment, I feel like you're going to find contentment. I also feel like you are very mediumistic. So you've got the Judgment card. The Judgment card is clarity, the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose is. It's like not judging yourself or judging anyone too harshly. The Judgment card talks about the wake-up call, and it is the medium. So you are somebody that would sense and see and feel people that aren't there, but you know are there, and you know you're not going crazy, but you try to rationalize it. That's how I feel as I'm connecting to you. Should I pursue a relationship with Philip again? Angels, guides, loved ones, beautiful. Should I pursue a relationship with Philip again? You can if you want, but this person needs to grow up. I feel like really immature vibes as I'm connecting to this person. I feel like there's some sort of conflict. And I feel like if you are going to sleep with this person, you need to be very careful, because I'm seeing a childbirth with your energy. Lungi, will Roger propose this year? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Roger propose this year? I don't think so, sweetheart. I feel like, no, I don't think so. I got the devil card anchoring the reading. I feel like this person's going through something that you may or may not know about. I feel like this person's going through something emotional or something mental. Not that I'm saying your person is mentally crazy, but just like over-analyzing and overthinking things and having anxiety. I do feel like at some point maybe this will happen, but right now I don't think so. Danielle, will Jake reach out to me? Danielle. Angel guides, loved ones, will Jake reach out to Danielle, please? I'm going to read 3 people and then I'm out. I don't think so, honey, no. I know you want victory, success, and recognition. I am feeling like somebody's giving more in the relationship than the other. This is the equal balance of give and take, but somebody feeling like they're getting breadcrumbs. I feel like if there is going to be a reach out, it'll probably be in about 6 months or the 6th of a month. I feel like it's not going to happen just yet. Eventually it will, but not right now. I have to read Maya now. Maya. Oh, I've already read for you, haven't I? Yes, I have. Teresa, is there other E is with? What? Do you mean, is there another person? Is there somebody else with E? Like, is there another person? I don't think so. I feel like this person's focusing on money and work and career. I don't think so. I'm going to have to say no to that question. Yvonne, confused, Ruben's intentions. Oh, no. Can I just say something, Yvonne? If you feel confused with somebody, it means you shouldn't be with them. Because you do not want to waste your time on somebody who doesn't know how to make up their mind. Because it means you're waiting on them to make some sort of choice before you know what you're doing. And I fucking hate that. It's like, I'm not sticking with you until you decide that you want me. You can go over there and I'll stay over here. Thank you. Love and light your ass and send you on your way. Just saying. This person is very confusing. Yes, this person's got their heart chakra blocked. I feel like you're going to give a lot in this connection and you feel like you're not going to get anything. So you might need to reevaluate this relationship. Anyway, you've got a new love coming in. It's not going to be Ruben. You got somebody new, soulmate, marriage, proposal, childbirth. You know on some level that you need to let go of this relationship. The death card is upside down. So on some level, you know that you need to end this situation, but you're holding on for some sort of reason. And I just feel like you need to let it go so you can have the new love to come in. Luann, any messages for you? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Luann need to know? You need to get out of that energy of feeling left out in the cold. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Worrying about money or finances. Is it me or is it you? I'm feeling really confused. Know that you are more beautiful than you think you are, sweetheart. And you have got a new opportunity of love coming your way. The new beginning, new opportunities, more romantic energy, more intimacy, more, kissing and more of that. But I just feel as I'm connecting to you, you got to know who you are. There's that saying, to thyself be true. If you're not true to yourself, then forget it. Cheryl, will Joe reach out soon? I miss him. Angels, guides, loved ones, will your person reach out soon? Joe. No. Your person is unemotionally disconnected. This person is not connected in any emotional way. This person's at a crossroads, undecided. This person's really immature, is having fun with their friends, trying to go traveling, doing things, possibly experimenting with love energy. Cheryl, I do not think Joe is going to reach out to you because you're not even in like Joe's mind right now. Anyone who's the King of Cups upside down is somebody who's not very expressive, not very good at expressing their emotion, is somebody who is disconnected from their emotion in some way. Maybe somebody who likes to drink as well, drink alcohol to dull down their senses. It's that sort of energy, dulling down their senses. Will everything be okay legally with Jordan? And guys, Molly, you're my last one. If I didn't get to you today, I will be back tomorrow doing more readings. First 15 minutes is always dedicated to members and subscribers. And then I will take care of members and subscribers during the course of my live. I will be reposting this live on my YouTube channel, but I've still got like 2 more to post up and it takes forever. Molly, will everything be okay legally with Jordan? Molly. Wow. Justice, yes. That is a legal card. Justice will be served, karma, truth, integrity. This person's in their karmic energy. Somebody's praying and wishing that this is going to go well. I feel, yes, there's stuck energy attached to this person. If they could get out of their own way and just let the universe take control, they need to work through their fears. I feel yes, because you've got the justice, and justice for me is always a, well, do I need to say it? I mean, look at that. It says yes right there. It's like everything will be okay, sweetheart, but you've got to send the energy, love vibes, love into the energy, love, send it there. Right, so I will be back tomorrow doing more live readings. If I didn't get to you today, I apologize. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions on my lives during my lives, but when there's like 150 people in here, it's not possible to get to everybody. Not possible. If you're not a member or subscriber, I'll only read one time for you and then I'll read for you tomorrow. But if you're asking me 2 questions and you're not a member or subscriber, I'll only answer for you one time. I do repost all of my lives on my YouTube channel. Please be patient with me, guys. I've been doing like 3, 4, 5 hour lives and it's taking forever to download from my phone to YouTube. Anytime somebody gets an in-depth reading with me, I do highly recommend that you screen record it just in case there is problems. I will also say this to you guys. I'm going to give you a warning. I only have 1 TikTok account. 1. I have over 98,000 followers on that 1 TikTok. How you know it's my legitimate account? Because I only follow 28 people. 28 people is all I follow. I don't follow anyone else. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. So if somebody's reaching out to you here on TikTok, if somebody's reaching out to you on Instagram or YouTube, that ain't me, that's a scammer. I ain't ever gonna reach out to you and go, I think you need a reading. I can see that your aura is bad. Piss off. If you want a reading from me, you come to me, you email me. 1 email address, it's on all of my social medias, 1 TikTok, and I do a card of the day every day, and I state it on there. This is my only TikTok. I have over 98,000 followers, and I follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. You've been warned, guys, so watch out for them scammers. You put Braziliana 80 Tarot on the search bar, and there's loads of me. So what I want to say to them scammers out there, thank you for promoting my face. Namaste. Namaste. Love and light to you guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you to my moderators. I couldn't do this without you.